I got all the voters.
I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute, climbing to the top and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love the race and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights since I was a kid. Doing things that I like, let the pieces fit. I like the pain, feel alive when I'm under it. I could change, adapt, do what I need to. All these obstacles, they looking see-through. Don't let the anger out, just let it feed you. I'll see you at the top, just let me teach you.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier, in the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
They be like, really, you got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no, we feel it. To the top, yeah, we change our whole world, yeah, we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us all worth hearing on. I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man, it hurts, son. But not as bad as not having any purpose. I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yeah, still gotta get my work done.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier, in the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
I work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your loss, see. I got my mind on the facts, I'm a python. Grab what I like real fast, stroke until I have everything I attack. Everything that I lack, everything that I want, and I see, matter of fact.
Cause I'm my own worst enemy, only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind you know if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind, you know I'll always manifest it.
Hello and welcome to my Mind Over Matter. My name is Rick, and let's get the show started. Yeah, it's a crazy day today. A lot of riots, a lot of distractions going on. Big time distractions. I'm just saying, it's funny how everything works and how everything is being played out. Got the government shut down. You got Antifa going crazy. You have all these democratic cities in an uproar. Like, why all the distractions? That's what's the real question. That's what about. So, LB, what's up, Chloe? Thank you for coming through early. Appreciate that. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go right to the news because this is more important than anything.
Now, Nick's order. Let's bring Nick in. He's still there in Portland, Oregon. He joins me now. Nick, what was going through your mind? You speak to the Portland police for 7 to 8 minutes, and then they arrest you.
Oh, that's cool, Chloe. I love beautiful service.
Kaylee, when they say they make arrests based on observed behavior, in these circumstances, I believe that observed behavior was being a conservative. Just being totally honest with you. You saw the video. There was another video that came out yesterday showing a close-up of what happened, and nobody, even my biggest detractors, cannot take that video and say I was the aggressor in the situation. Simply trying to walk down the sidewalk with my camera. I'm actually walking to my car at the time, and they jump in the way. They block me. They start surrounding me, and I keep trying to walk around them, and they continue to push me, and then eventually one of them throws a punch. So, and then 20 seconds later, I end up in a hole. And then what do I do after that? I get up and I walk over to the Portland police, not to report anybody, because honestly, I didn't expect anything to be done anyway. I just walk over there for a little bit of safety. Maybe it'll calm down a little bit for a few minutes. But instead, I sit there 7 or 8 minutes, and a sergeant walks up and points to me and says to the officers, cuff him. No reason given. The officers didn't know what they were doing. But in Portland here, Kaylee, at this point, the officers, your rank and file officers, do not do anything unless they are given a direct order to by one of their superiors. So somebody made the call to have me arrested. We just don't know who yet, and I think we're going to find out.
Were any of the agitators who assaulted you arrested?
Yeah, well, that is to be found out, because the agitators decide they're going to wear masks and such. So it's very hard to be able to positively identify who is who. So I don't know, but I do know that entire night in the city of Portland, while I was in the jail, 3 people came through. 3. So in this entire major U.S. city, there were only 3 arrests total in the rest of the city that entire night. And it's weirdly coincidental, I guess, that I just happened to be one of them when I'm just on the street with a camera. I mean, there are people with iPhones everywhere recording every evidence that I was an aggressor in this situation.
What did police say to you when you're in the police car? They say to you then? What they say as they were processing you?
Not much of anything, actually. Kaylee, because they didn't know for an entire hour what they were charging me with. I was I was
Wow.
in the back of the squad car asking the officers, and they had no idea. They had to eventually, like, we
You
were
could
getting
sue the
close to
police
jail,
department and
and
win
they're like,
big
well, we
time.
still don't have charges for him. So they had to pull over and wait. And then they got a phone call from their lieutenant who told
They
them
can
to get
sue
out
them.
of the car. That way they could talk on the phone without me hearing the conversation. And then they came back with a disorderly conduct charge, which I don't know about you, but the videos that you've probably seen coming out of here, disorderly conduct, setting things on fire in the middle of the street, screaming in megaphones at 3 o'clock in the morning, spray painting the sides of federal buildings, assaulting officers. Is any of that disorderly conduct? Or is, just being conservative, is that a threat to, their order out here? So that they call that disorderly? I don't know. We're trying to figure it out.
I wasn't aware that journalism was disorderly conduct. I guess now I
That's
am, Nick.
crazy.
Do you plan on suing the city of Portland or the Portland Police Bureau?
Well, that's to be determined. But what I'm not going to show
be
my cards on that
determined,
one
I
just
would.
yet, but what I
Well,
will
I
say
would.
is I did get a phone call from Attorney General Pam Bondi yesterday, which was very nice of her to do. She was very engaged. I mean, just moments after me stepping out of that jail cell, promised that that she was going to order immediately a full investigation into the Portland Police Bureau. And not just for my arrest, but the fact that they didn't bother arresting the dude or the chick, or at least what we think is a chick. You really don't know out here, Kaylee, to be totally honest with you. That beat Katie Davis Court, the post-millennial reporter, with a pole the other day. A police officer was standing right next to the person and didn't bother, prosecuting or arresting or even saying anything to the individual. Just let it happen. So the DOJ, full investigation on both of those things. And I think they're going to be royally screwed when what's uncovered, not just in our cases, but in cases of people that don't have the platform or voices that we have to complain about it, if that makes sense.
No, it makes total sense. Nick Sorter, you're a brave journalist, and I hope that you keep up the journalism.
I hope he gets hired by
everything that you've incurred, a night in jail, and so much more. Thank you so much for your bravery.
Hey everyone,
I like
Emily
the way he
Campagno.
talks.
Catch me and my co-host
He definitely should work for Fox. You never know. As a correspondent, as a reporter, on-field reporter, I'm sure Fox could put them under their belt. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna resize all the videos here. The highlight of the day is what's going on in these ICE facilities, and there's been a lot going on today. There's a lot of videos. I'm gonna do my best to go over as much as I can with you guys here, but it's a lot. So be patient with me, and I'll do my best to produce what I can for you. But let me just resize the ones that I do have opened up. I'm sure we have a couple of Tyson De La Cruz. I think we have 2 to watch. So it's going to be that's why I came on early, because I wanted to get it done early so I could go to sleep early tonight, because I got a busy day tomorrow. Today I was so busy. I woke up at 6 in the morning. I was like nonstop. Like, I went to Walmart, did like grocery shopping early, because I don't like if you go to Walmart on a Saturday, you better go like at 6:30 in the morning to beat the rush. Because by the time you go in there, you spend about an hour and a half. And by the time you come out, the place is like a jungle. And I like that I go early, because that way I get everything I need to get. Everything's all stacked. And I go to the register and I don't have to wait. Like, there's cashiers waiting. And I'm like, thank God. I love when I go early. And I feel bad for the cashiers. I'm like, I know you got to work here all day. I know it's going to be a jungle, because this is like the beginning of the month and everybody's getting their food stamps. Everybody's coming in here. I mean, you guys got a busy day ahead of you today. She's like, yeah, I know. I was like, I feel bad for you. She's like, yeah, I feel bad for myself too. You can walk out if you want. Like, no, just keep working. I told her, you'll be okay. She was like, I hope. It's like, no. She knows it's crazy. It's crazy out there. All right, so let's go ahead and go on to the next. Oh, of course, fucking StreamYard. I can't stand StreamYard. It's getting on my nerves more and more every day. They like to throw monkey wrenches all over the place here. But I'm no monkey. Let's check this out.
He is in an armed conflict with enemy combatant cartel members, and this new video shows a fourth drug boat taken out by the Department of War. Look at this. Now, Secretary Pete Hegseth's sharing this, quote, our intelligence, without a doubt, confirmed that this vessel was trafficking narcotics. The Trump administration says its cartel crackdown is working, but you don't have to take their word for it.
Do you think what President Trump has been doing has been making your job tougher?
Oh, yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
But it's becoming more difficult, you think?
Yeah.
Let's bring in Border Czar Tom Homan. Tom, it's so great to speak with you. That's a cartel member masked, admitting that what you're doing is working. Our C's?
I think you're going to see a huge reduction in overdose deaths, poisonings in the United States. No, President Trump made a great move. I mean, he designated these cartels as terrorist organizations because they've killed more Americans than every terrorist organization in the world combined. They've killed more Americans than any war on record. So President Trump did the right thing, designated them terrorists. So yeah, we are at war with the terrorists. And every time they do take action like this,
I hate Walmart. Yeah, I hate Walmart too. I hate Walmart
of lives.
So many reasons. But I always go very early in the morning. I'm an early
we
bird.
knew once we locked the border down, we have the most secure border in the history of the nation right now.
I was out of there by like 8 in the morning.
Once we did that, they take the maritime. So that's why President Trump has, put Coast Guard
7.5 years. Oh, damn.
More Coast Guard boats, more naval vessels out there. So we're taking to the maritime. They will not
7.5
defeat
years.
what President Trump's trying to do, make his America safe.
That's longer than
and
Diddy's
saving
prison
American lives.
sentence.
Tom, returning to the issue of what's happening in some of these cities, Portland, Chicago, Memphis, they're all a little bit different. But I want to play a clip from Benny Johnson's show. This is Secretary Kristi Noem on what's going to happen with the National Guard in Portland. Listen to this.
We're sending in the Department of War at the request that I made to Secretary Hegseth. They're going to be rolling in here within the next 24 hours. What we saw happen to that journalist last night will not happen again.
Will we see National Guard in Portland pretty soon?
Oh, absolutely. And they've been very successful. They were very successful in Los Angeles. The first time they deployed, I was in Los Angeles when our facilities were being attacked. Our officers were being attacked. And thank God President Trump brought the National Guard in, because what he did, he saved Los Angeles and let ICE go out there and continue to arrest public safety threats and make Los Angeles safer, which we have done. He sent National Guard to Washington, D.C. Look at the amazing work they did in Washington, D.C. Crime rate was reduced greatly. So it's a right formula. It's a right mix, because National Guard will provide security to men and women of law enforcement, ICE and CBP, so they can continue doing what President Trump promised the American people was going to do. Arrest the public safety threats, the national security threats, remove them to the community and deport them. It makes those communities much safer. So it's a genius plan, and I support 100%, and you're going to see more of this, because President Trump's going to keep his promise to American people to make this country safe again.
So I want to play from our first hour. I spoke with Nick Sorter, the journalist who was arrested, also spoke with Todd Lyons. They had some interesting commentary on what's going on with local police forces in Portland specifically. Listen to this.
When they say they make arrests based on observed behavior, in these circumstances, I believe that observed behavior was being a conservative. Just being totally honest with you. Nobody, even my biggest detractors, cannot take that video and say I was the aggressor in the situation.
We started to see Portland police show up, and unfortunately, Nick was a victim of that. But, it wasn't until President Trump actually showed the strength to say, hey, we're going to take back the, and protect our ICE agents. We're going to send in the National Guard. Did all of a sudden we start seeing local support.
Tom, the local police in Portland, they're just leaving ICE officers out to hang. They're arresting conservative journalists. Is this just a Portland problem, or do you see this kind of pushback from local police in places like Chicago?
Well, first of all, Nick Sorter, great patriot, love the guy. He's on the right side of this issue, and Todd Lyons known for a long time. These are two great American patriots. But Portland police have failed to respond for months. They may be stepping up recently because now the threat of National Guard's coming in. But for months,
Oh my God,
ICE
10 to
officers
7?
were followed to their homes from their office.
Chloe.
All officers have been assaulted. And
I used to
was
work
in Portland
10 to
just several weeks
7
ago, and what concerned
a
me,
lot.
in addition to the officer
We'll talk about it
safety,
after this.
were the other employees, the mission support personnel, the men and women who support the law enforcement function, whether as administrative assistants, budget directors, all that other important work that needs to be done, that don't carry a badge and gun, that leave that office every day to have to drive home, and that Portland PD will not provide any sort of response to these people. And I want to remind the Portland PD, they're taxpayers too. They pay city taxes in Portland. They deserve the protection from Portland Police Department, just like every other citizen in that city. So yeah, it's Portland PD has been lazy. They haven't been responding, and that's because they're under the direction of the city manager and the mayor who will not let them respond. But I'll say this: the men and women of the Portland PD that I've talked to, they want to help. They want to stand up. But their hands are being tied, just like the Chicago PD, just like the NYPD. Sanctuary cities won't let their law enforcement officers work with law enforcement officers. So this is a problem plaguing every sanctuary city.
Yeah, hardworking men and women plagued by bad leadership that comes from the left. Tom Homan, thank you for all the work you're doing to keep this country safe.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno.
Emily
Catch me and my co-hosts Harris Faulkner
girl.
and Kaylee McEnany on.
Girl, you need to shut up for a second, girl. You be talking too much. Damn, 10 to 7. Oh my goodness, I remember working those hours. I did it when I worked at Target. Right? Listen to this story. When I lived in California. Ooh, what? Rick lived in California? Yeah, I lived there for a year. And I worked at Target in San Dimas. It's between West Covina and San Dimas. There's a Target. And I used to work there. And I did loss prevention / kind of like restocking, but I was mostly like watching the employees and just making sure nobody's doing any funny business. And but then my mom got sick. She got really, really sick, and I had to like leave the job. So I was like, I gotta go. My mom's really sick. I have to move back to Florida. So I ended up selling all my shit there and then moved back to Florida. But I did that overnight. I did the overnight loss prevention / undercover, kind of like stalking and stuff, part of like the work shift, but I was like monitoring what everybody was doing. Just keep an eye on everything. It was fun. But I it just brings back memories. And then also I worked at the hospital. At the hospital, and that was actually started, let me see. Yeah, it was 10 to 7. 10 to 7, and then 11 to 8 depending. Because sometimes I was like running late, so I would go in from 11 to 8. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue on with the news. We still got more, and it's gonna get more interesting, I believe, because we got a lot of things going on. Okay, so let's just keep it moving, and then we'll talk more. And it's only gonna get crazier, I guess. Like the news that I'm gonna be bringing up, I haven't seen it yet, but I have a feeling it's gonna get crazy. Let me see your browser. I'm telling you, StreamYard has issues, man. They always have issues. They get on my nerves. I know someone's gonna be like, yeah, I know, I told you. Piece of shit company. I was like, I know. They're doing so many upgrades and then they're not making it good. They're making it like it's just I'm having more difficulties than I am, and it's just little technical things that keeps popping up that I've never encountered before. But ever since they've been doing these updates and adding more shit, and they keep pushing more shit, and it's just not. I don't know. It's just not mixing well, and I have more technical difficulties now than I did before. It's crazy, right? Okay, let's go on to this one. Let's check this out.
Anti-ICE protests erupting in Portland and Chicago this week, resulting in several arrests. This as Portland becomes the next target for the Trump administration to deploy the National Guard as part of President Trump's crime crackdown. Christina Coleman is here with the latest. Hi, Christina.
Hi, Mike. Portland police says their rapid response team arrested 2 men who refused to get out of the street and engaged in aggressive behavior toward each other during the protests last night. Also, the DOJ is launching an investigation into the arrest of independent conservative journalist Nicholas Sorter. He was one of a number of people arrested Thursday night by Portland police during the protests. After he was released from jail, he told Fox News that he never expected to get arrested.
I'm being jumped by Antifa thugs. I get back up, I stumble away and go back toward cops where I think, at least, all right, well, maybe that'll be a safer place for me to go.
Also in Portland, during the ongoing violence outside the ICE facility there, a
I've seen
fistfight
other
broke
people
out between
complaining about
ICE
StreamYard
supporter and
lately.
anti-ICE
I'm not the only one, right?
Tonight, police were not there
It's
to
it's a mess,
Federal
man.
authorities say local politics is
I'm hoping that it
impacting
corrects
police
itself.
involvement.
Knockout.
Unfortunately, local
Yeah,
police has been
knockout.
restricted from responding or cooperating at all with federal authorities, which is completely absurd.
And things also
wrong.
got violent outside of the ICE facility in Broadview, Illinois,
Look at this.
again early yesterday morning with anti-ICE protesters clashing with law enforcement. Broadview's
Whoa.
mayor blames federal authorities for the chaos.
Oh, they got the bully sticks.
When you see
Nice.
agents dispersing tear gas or chemical minutia,
Oh, now you're gonna cry, River.
rubber pellets, what do you call it? It's unacceptable.
Y'all should
we
be in the
don't need to
streets.
be policed.
Y'all should
we
be
know how
there.
to maintain.
Well, officials within the Trump administration
You're not
clearly
supposed
feel
to be
differently
there.
based on the ongoing
Hello.
violence during the protests outside of the ICE facility in Broadview, Illinois over the past
You guys are breaking the law.
Christina Coleman reporting live. Christina, thanks very much.
I don't get it.
For more, let's bring in former Assistant U.S. Attorney for Washington, D.C. and Senior Legal Fellow at the Heritage Foundation, Cully Stimson. Cully, welcome.
Hi there.
So what do you make of the reaction in Portland, Oregon?
So Portland joined the Union in 1859 as part of the Union. And part of the bargain you get when you become a state in this republic is that you have to allow for the enforcement of all laws, including federal laws, including ones you may not agree with.
Right.
So I actually think the blame lies with local leaders who
Yep.
don't allow police to do their job. The police are clearly for the enforcement of law, including federal law. I'm sure these local cops are friendly with the federal troops and the National Guardsmen. They're probably friends with them. And
Yep.
yet local leaders aren't allowing them to enforce the law. It's despicable, and they're the ones to blame. Trump wouldn't have to do any of this
They
if
should
local
enforce
leaders
it.
crack down on the laws there, period.
A former acting DEA.
This is okay. Let me pause it because I don't like pausing videos in the middle, but I have to pause it because I have too much on my fucking mind. Okay, these police officers, they are sworn in, right? Like every other individual that joins the force is to protect the public, right? And what are they doing? Not protecting the public. So it's like even ICE or any federal agent is not part of the public. Oh, because they work for the government. And they're still humans. They're still people. The last time I checked, they're not aliens, I don't think. Okay, the only aliens they're trying to go after is the illegal ones. Okay, because we're all aliens. Last time I checked, we were dropped off here on a spaceship, and a lot of us were dropped off here. That's why we all speak different languages, and we all look different, and we don't look the same. It's just listen. You're not being told the truth. That's the government. That's shame on them. But the truth is, we were dropped off here. And we were unconscious. We woke up and we were fucking in this planet. You know? Do you think we just came up from the ground and we just became humans? Doesn't work that way. If you think we came from a monkey or something, then go to the fucking zoo. Go live in the zoo. But something's just not right. And the police, what they should do if they don't allow them to do their sworn duty and what to do and uphold the law, I will go up to ICE, right? And I will give them my badge and I will give them my gun and tell them that I want to join ICE right now. All they need to do as a police officer is turn in their badge and give it to the ICE. ICE will take them in. They'll put him in a training for about a week or two, and he'll be an ICE police officer, ICE agent in less than 2 weeks. If I was those officers and I really cared about this country and I care about the laws and I care about protecting people at all costs, join ICE. Join ICE, join Homeland Security, turn in your badge to them. Tell the police officer, tell the whoever's running the show, peace, deuces, bitch, I'm out. And I go right to ICE, give them my badge. They say, welcome to the team, man. Let's go ahead and fill out some paperwork and get you to training. And it's not going to be long because he's already coming in as a police officer. So all they're going to train him on and it's with the tear gas, the pellets, all that stuff, they gotta show him, how to do crowd control. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna rapid, kind of rapid training. So they're just gonna really give him, a 2-week training. As a police officer, they should be already trained for this stuff, and that's what ICE, I think, is going to want to probably get, some of the really good police officers in Portland and just have them just change teams and come over to ICE. Fuck Portland police. Fuck all of these other blue city police officers that, they have to follow what their mayor and governor tells them, and especially their mayor. And if they tell you that you cannot help ICE, if you help ICE, we're gonna fire you. I mean, that's what they're doing. They're threatening their jobs, and so the police officers are not going and helping because they just can't. They don't want to. Some of those officers have been on there for a long time, and they got benefits and pensions and stuff tied up, and and that's why I say, look. If ICE can match them up with their pension and match them up with their experience and not discredit the amount of time they've been as police officers and accumulated these benefits, I think they should come in as ICE officers and continue accumulating benefits from that time point. So let's say if you've been 11 years in the force and you come into ICE right now, we're not going to discredit these 11 years. We're going to continue from 11, 12, 13, 14 until you get to how many amount of years that you work as an officer for ICE. And then you can retire at 20 years or 25 or 30 years, however long you want. I think a lot of those officers will fucking switch teams quick. They'll be like, yo, I'm ICE now. And then they should play Vanilla Ice when they're walking over to the crossing the line. They'll be like, so hit it. Ice, baby. Oh Lord. But it's a smart thing. I mean, Trump should have me as a advisor. Just a psychic advisor. Just when I see things and just tell them what I feel. That's all. It's like, Trump, let me just tell you how I feel. You're doing a great job. You are. These clowns that are trying to deflect and try to, distract, that's what they're doing. It's all big distraction, like closing the government and not getting their way, and now uplifting these rioters, and Antifa's going crazy. And who's paying for all this? Because these actors are out there, and they're out there every day. And I'm wondering what the fuck they do for work. What the fuck they do in their life? Who's paying these people? Because these people have to take care of themselves. They have to feed, right? They have to eat. I'm saying this is what Trump could do. If you ever listen to this and have my energy, just pass this through to you and everyone and within the Trump administration. Listen, this is what you do. You know how your cell phone towers, they ping people at their location? And like 911, when you call 911, they ping your location so they know that's you at that spot, at that location. That's how, like, technology, how far along we are in technology, right? Use that same system, ping everybody that's in that area, in that one block area, and then send them a text message stating that they're in violation and that they're going to be fined $500. If they do not leave within the next hour, it doubles. And also, here's your court date. And you must show up. You'll see how scared those motherfuckers will be. They're like, our cell phones are ratting us out. All those people recording, and you see everybody with their little iPhone, and everyone is, it's like instigating the whole thing and capturing it and trying to make that buck off of what's going on. They're more guilty than anything. You know what I mean? Because they're instigating. That's what it is. And I would send out a ping, 1 block radius from right there, and all the cell phones from that block will be all sent a message stating they're in violation, and given the penal code and the federal law, and then let them know that they're being fined $500. And if they don't leave the area within 1 hour, their fine will double to $1,000. And here's a court date. And you must show up, because if you don't show up to the court date, a warrant will be issued for your arrest. That's how you put things in order. But does anybody listen? 2 people. 2 people. That's why it's my mind over your matter. It's just my mind over the matter of what's going on and my solutions and what I would do. Ping all those cell phones. Come on. We have the technology to do that. It's easy. Google Maps. Beep. Location. Everybody. Everybody gets pinged at the same time. Doesn't matter if you have an Android or Apple. Any phone within that 1 block radius gets a fine. $500. And they will be warned. They will be warned. They will be given a warning beforehand through their speakers, because they do have their little speakers, and they give out messages letting you know they're in violation and so forth. And that within the next hour, at approximately so and so time, at 7, let's say right now it's 6:10, so over there would be what, about 2:00, 2:10 in Portland right now. Something like, no, hold on. No, it would be 3:00 because it's 3 hours difference. So I would say, look, 4:00. If you don't, well, I would say more like, yeah, yeah, because you got to put more authority, you got to put fear on them. So 4:00, you got to be out of the location. If you're not out of the location at 4 o'clock, your cell phones will have a message for you, courtesy of the federal government and the United States. It's like, oh shit, they're gonna send me a message, and they're gonna hang around, and then they're gonna see all their phones are gonna go off at the same time, and they're gonna be like, you've been warned, and here is your fine, $500. And if you do not leave in the next hour, that fine doubles to $1,000, and you also will get a court date that you have to show up. If you fail to show up on that court date, then guess what? We're giving you a warrant, and we're coming after you, and you will be arrested and put in jail. Sounds good to me. Trump, listen to me. I'm going to clip that out. I'm going to put it in my shorts. I'm going to say, this is for President Trump. Listen, this is the solution. This is the solution. We have the technology. We all have fucking cell phones. I always get Amber Alerts. When we have an Amber Alert or some kind of like emergency in the area, let's say someone like is they put the area on lockdown, I get a message and they let me know area's on lockdown. There's an active shooter around the area. Stay at home. Stay a safe location. Shelter in place. I got those messages before, and I have gotten a lot of Amber Alerts, and also the one for the seniors, with the missing seniors. I forgot what they call that one. Everyone has a cell phone, and they all could get pinged. Why can't we not do that? Like I could get in touch with someone. And it's a congressman. I could just pass that message along. I can pass that message along and get it to the proper channels to say, look, damn, that's right. We can do that, right? Yeah. Ping them. Hit them with fines. It's going to hurt them in the pocket. And if they don't go to court, guess what? They get arrested. Most likely they're going to make them do community service. They got to do cleanup. They're going to have to paint over graffiti. They're going to have to do a lot of community service. It's like somehow you got to put some fear into these people. And if they don't show up to court, you're going to jail, bitch. You'll have an active warrant and they will come after you. I don't know. Am I too strict? It's like, Rick, Trump needs to listen to you. I was like, yeah, and Holman and everybody. But let's just check this out here. What is this about? Let me see if I have everything sized up first. I mean, we had a quick look. You want to take a live look real quick of what's going on in ICE, like in Portland? Give me a second. Let me fix it here. All right, here we go. See, that's what's going on over there. Mercado Media. He's showing live from the Portland ICE facility here. Should these people be in the middle of the street just standing there? No. I mean, if a car comes down that street and just ram all these people that are in the middle of the street, should they be held accountable? No. They shouldn't be in the middle of the street. But, this is what you have to ping all of them because they all have cell phones. You see, they're all holding little devices in their hands. They're recording and this is what all of them have cell phones. That area should all get hit. And then, of course, let's say if you're media, right? If you're media, you will call in because you will know the proper channels to call in, and they won't hit you with the fine if you're media, because they will know you're media, but in case that they do get hit and they do get a fine, they could clear that out. Like they don't have to pay or anything because it's media, proper media, not YouTubers and instigators and individuals that are covering their faces and doing all this crazy shit. Because this is only going to get a little worse in a few hours. This is going to get worse. Remember, it's Saturday. Pretty soon we're heading to a full moon. We have a lot of energy hitting Earth at the moment. I'm telling you, like a lot of fucking energy. People cannot handle themselves. I've been saying this for a long time. Let me get out of this. Is so stupid. I've been saying this for a while now, that the sun, the energy from the sun is affecting us. There's a lot of people that cannot handle this energy. A lot of people are just going crazy, and it's just and it's just the perfect timing that all this energy that's happening, and the Democrats know this, and they're using fear, they're using anger, they're using all this like manipulation energy, and they're trying to do something really, really bad, and it sucks, because I see it from the outside looking in, and people cannot handle the energy from the sun. What's happening with the sun and what we're going through and the amount of energy we're being bombarded, it's very overwhelming. Like my head was hurting earlier. I had like pains on different areas in my body, like in my jaw. My jaw was hurting for some reason. Like I was getting like unusual pains, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on with me?" Right? And then I'm like, "Damn, the sun, man! It's the energy that's coming from the sun that's too much, and it's making me hurt more." And that's all I could come to conclusions to. The energy is very strong, and people cannot handle the energy. Okay, let's see. Where are we? Already saw this. Okay, let's go back to the one we were watching. Okay. Sorry for pausing it, but I had to speak up because if it's being recorded, so it's always going to be in YouTube. So someone will hear this and be like, "Damn, man, he had the fucking solution," and they're just fiddle dicking over there. It's like, can we hire Rick? Hire Rick. He could be an agent, but an agent from home. and my mind over your matter. I can be the perfect agent. All right, let's continue this.
Administrator has this message for the folks in Portland. Let's play it. I'll get you to react.
The taxpayers are paying overtime for all these cops to be out there. But if they're not doing their job because these mayors and in these different cities and the city councils are directing them to stand by, I got news for Portland. The National Guard is coming. The Secretary of War, the President of the United States are not going to tolerate it.
What's your take on that warning?
Love that guy. I mean, he's right? Look, you don't get to selectively enforce the law. And if you're holding the reins back on local police who you're funding, who you're asking to put their lives on the line every single day,
sure,
and then you tell them, do your job with one hand behind your back, and oh, by the way, don't cooperate with the feds, you're a lawless person. You're a lawless politician, and you should resign in disgrace.
All right, let's pivot to Chicago. Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker offering his reaction to the surge in Chicago, saying, quote, federal agents reporting to Secretary Kristi Noem have spent weeks snatching up families, scaring law-abiding residents, violating due process rights, and even detaining U.S. citizens. They fail to focus on violent criminals and instead create panic in our communities. How do you respond?
It's a tremendous act of projection on his part. He's the one, his mayor's the one that is not enforcing local law. It's the crime tsunami in Chicago, which I've written about, which I've talked about. I mean, there are parts of Chicago, as I've told you before, Mike, that are more dangerous than the war zones in Iraq and Afghanistan. So if they would do their jobs and unleash their police to do their jobs lawfully and work with local residents. By the way, Trump won. Okay, get over it. Right? Federal law applies in Illinois, which joined the Union right after 1800. And so federal law, including immigration law, applies in Illinois. So cooperate. It's their fault that Trump is sending those folks there because they're not doing their job and they're for illegal immigration. And so Trump is like, look, I won on this. I even won the swing states. Get over it. And if you're not going to do your job, I'm going to second my folks to there to help them do their job.
Okay, to the sentencing of this would-be assassin of Justice Brett Kavanaugh, Nicholas Roski, now goes by Sophie, sentenced to 8 years. DOJ was seeking 30 years.
Yeah.
What do you make of that?
Well, it's an overtly light sentence. I agree with Carrie Severino's comment earlier that you put up on the screen. And remember, there is precedent for the Department of Justice appealing light sentences and winning. So the Benghazi bomber, murderer, thug, a guy named Katala, he was sentenced to a light sentence here in D.C. District Court. The judge gave him a light sentence. The U.S. Attorney's Office sought an appeal, and the D.C. Circuit, the second highest court in the land here in D.C., reversed and said, sentence him more harshly. In fact, what they said was the sentence was substantively unreasonably low in light of the gravity of his crimes. They're going to use that language in this appeal, and I think the D.C. Circuit, all of whom are federal judges, some maybe wannabes on the Supreme Court, are going to say resentence him and sentence him to at least this.
Considering political violence recently, 2 assassination attempts against a presidential nominee, a former president of the United States, Charlie Kirk, a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Isn't that an argument for stiff sentences?
Well, you don't sentence based on the zeitgeist of the day. You sentence on the gravamen of the crime before the court.
Okay.
And of the facts in this particular case, when you want to take out 1/9 of the Supreme Court and you planned way ahead, you traveled all the way across the country, you had zip ties and you had aspirations to take out more than one justice, maybe 1/3 of the Supreme Court, this judge was a little bit out to lunch and she's going to get overruled.
We will follow this Roski case closely. Cully Stimson, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
You bet.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno.
Emily
Campagno.
Campagno.
And Kaylee McEnany on Outnumbered.
I was like, one day if I get really famous, I'll have Emily Campagno come on the show. But I have to get famous. Oh Lord, you can hear all the bikes out there. They're enjoying this nice temperatures up here in the Northeast. It was a warm day today, but it chills pretty quick, especially my apartment. I don't get so much sun in the fall, winter time, so my apartment gets cooler faster. So that's why I'm wearing a hoodie, because inside my room it's like 60 something. And it was beautiful today. It got it up to like 80 today, and the sun felt really nice today. But you could tell like in the evenings it cools down, and it's like it's fall time. The leaves are starting to turn. I gotta go out and take pictures. I'm just waiting for more color. I could go and take a picture, couple of pictures, and then just put it on the show, right? Why not? Yeah, I love having these beautiful drives. Like in the next, I would say like 2 weeks, when the color starts turning even more, the drive is going to be so beautiful. And there's like an area that I like to go where it's just trees and it's just beautiful colors. Look, I love fall. I really like winter because it numbs the hell out of me and I feel better. I'm not that much pain. My least favorite holiday, like my season, I would say spring for sure. I hate spring. I hate spring. I don't know. It just hurts my body more. It really does, and just it sucks. All right, let's continue on with the news here, and then we'll talk after. Oh, this guy looks creepy. What the fuck? Inside Antifa. What? Let's listen in.
Eric, who was part of Antifa for 10 years. He's disguised himself to protect his life. All right, so Eric, how'd you get roped into the whole Antifa thing?
Hey, Jesse, how you doing? It started when I was young. I got in through working with different groups like the ARA, Cop Watch, Food Not Bombs, when the punk rock movement and stuff when I was younger, growing up in Seattle. Probably about 9th grade or so is when I started.
What'd they have you doing in 9th grade?
Mostly recruiting, working with youth, getting, and just going out, spitting out the message. And the thing is, too, a lot of people get into it because they want to, so, there's an error, especially when you're younger, that, you're out here and you're doing something, and that's very appealing.
So was violence like the core mission of the movement?
At that age, I thought it was a perk, yeah.
So you got a kick out of it?
Oh, for sure.
And that's kind of how you recruited, like, hey, come join this crew. We're going to have some fun, get into some trouble, blow off some steam.
Oh, absolutely. Because you're young and you're idealistic and you feel like you don't have
dumb full of cum.
a lot of
I
control in
knew
your
it.
life, and
I was never wrong.
Go out
I said
there
that
and
way a long time ago.
make yourself a
Many
hassle,
moons
then
ago.
that's
Look
better
at
than
this.
being an anonymous kid.
That's true. So, I mean, what kind of violence were you guys getting into? Like explosives or vandalism? What?
Yeah, so it would have been about 9th grade or so. Get on a few years. Growing up in Seattle, we had those the riots in '99, and yeah, I was ready to go, man. I had little Molotov cocktails in my bedroom and a copy of the Anarchist cookbook that I
99.
had photoshopped or photocopied at the time from a friend of mine's older brother. It was just at the time, I'm like,
14
oh, this
years
is just a
old
good
in
time. And it's
99.
only later on that you get more involved with the ideas, the philosophies, the direct action ideologies that go deeper into, later
You guys
on
are his
becoming like a
30s.
full-blown anarcho-communist and syndicalist.
So what does that mean? What was the ideology? Full-blown communism?
I mean, a lot of it is, these are accelerationism. It's not the slow march to the institutions. It is, we want this and we want it now. And one of the reasons that I got out of it is
He's actually like 40 years
probably
old.
around
39, 40.
2014, 15, we started seeing groups come up to Seattle and Portland from California, and they were much more like, hey, you better get in line with this, and if you're not, there's consequences and there's pressure.
So you were being forced to take violent action, or else you might have been hurt?
Oh, not only that, but there was pressure, there was ostracization, things of that nature, where you might get into it, say, like, because you don't like bigotry in the music scene, and then later on it's you're going to adhere to these tenets and you're going to say and think these ways, and if you're on the fence at all, silence is violence, and your comrades are going to become a problem for you.
Well, I'm glad you got out when you did, and you're pretty brave to come on the show, and thanks for sharing this with us. You don't hear a lot about this. It seems like such a tight-knit crew, and I'm really glad you're okay. Thank you so much, Eric.
Thank you, Jesse. Have a great night.
Click here.
Wow. Okay, well, the guy's about 39, 40. I did the numbers. I did the math. Because in 99, he was about 14 years old. Because he was in 9th grade. I tell you, I'll be a good agent. I say, listen, take care of me, take care of my cats. Trump, I can just advise you. I can just say what's on my mind. And you just listen if you want. I'm just like, let you know, look, this is how I feel about certain things. Just tell me and I let you know how I feel. That's how kings and queens used to do back in the days. They always had a magician, a freaking psychic as part of their group to get like information. Come on, man. Only because we're far ahead in time doesn't mean like there's no individuals that out there that are very gifted and are capable of doing readings and speaking like from the mind and the messages that I hear. It's like kings and queens would die to have me. Like they would kill everyone they could to have someone like me. Especially like the gift of like sight and just hearing things, seeing things, and just passing the message. Oh, they would have loved me. I definitely would not have gotten the guillotine. Because all the other ones that weren't psychics and stuff, they would give them the guillotine and off with their heads. I certainly would have been well taken care of for sure. All right, let's see what else we got here. Let's see what this is about.
Christina Coleman, she has the latest on this morning's attack on law enforcement in Illinois. Christina.
Hi, John. DHS Assistant Secretary Tricia McLaughlin says law enforcement officers were boxed in by 10 cars this morning in Broadview, Illinois, the very same area where anti-ICE crowds have been gathering for days. She said, quote, agents were unable to move their vehicle and exited the car. One of the drivers who rammed the law enforcement vehicle was armed with a semi-automatic weapon. She says law enforcement fired defensive shots at an armed U.S. citizen who drove herself to the hospital to get care for wounds. McLaughlin also said that the armed woman was named in a CBP intelligence bulletin last week for doxing agents and posting online, hey, to all my gang, let's F them up. Don't let them take anyone. Very disturbing. Things got violent outside of the ICE facility in Broadview, Illinois, again early yesterday morning. Take a look at that. Anti-ICE protesters clashing with law enforcement. Approximately 250 anti-ICE protesters gathered
all these
there.
people,
Federal
send them to war. Send them to Iraq.
To try and break up the crowd, blocking federal
Send them to
operations.
Iraq.
Today, Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker put out a statement saying the Trump administration intends to federalize 300 members of the Illinois National Guard in the coming hours.
Did they feel so bad about
Pritzker
the
said,
Palestinians?
quote,
Then
this
send them to
morning, the Trump
Palestine.
administration's Department of War gave me an ultimatum. Call up your troops or we will. It is absolutely outrageous and un-American to demand a governor send military troops within our own borders and against our will. Pritzker maintains that there's no need for military troops on the ground in Illinois, and he says he will not call up the National Guard. Meantime, in Portland, another city with ongoing violence outside of an ICE facility, a fistfight broke out between an ICE supporter and anti-ICE protester. Now, you could see there in that video that was a conservative influencer who had been arrested by Portland police. Explained to our Bill Illusion what had happened. He has since been released. But there you go. You could see that fist fight between that ICE protester and anti-ICE supporter. There you go. There you see him laid out. That's just some of the ongoing violence there. Now, federal authorities say local politics is impacting police involvement. Take a listen.
Unfortunately, local police has been restricted from responding or cooperating at all with federal authorities, which is completely absurd.
Also last night, Portland police say they arrested 2 men who refused to get out of the street and engaged in aggressive behavior toward each other during the protests. Again, just some of the ongoing violence in that area, John. Very, very disturbing.
Yeah, Christina Coleman.
What embarrassment.
What a week. Thank you. We just received this statement from the U.S. Attorney's Office. The Chicago U.S. Attorney's Office is aware of this serious incident, which placed officer life and safety at risk. This Department of Justice does not tolerate assaults and obstruction of our brave men and women in federal law enforcement. We will investigate and prosecute all those who assault or obstruct federal law enforcement, including public officials, and we will hold them accountable to the full extent of the law. That statement.
I mean, that's a good statement, right? But are people going to be held accountable? This word, I've been using this word so much. Like, I even have a shirt. It's called Make Accountability Great Again. And you can buy it at TysonDeLaCruzStore.com. Yeah, we have a shirt. I have a shirt made. Like, I could bring it up and show you guys a little later. But the things are going crazy over there. Let's get some more. Like, let's check out some more about this incident with the vehicles and these agents being trapped.
All right, welcome in here to Live Now from Fox. We are following some breaking news, just getting this in here. Let's put this up on your screen as we're learning Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem saying she's going to deploy more special operations to Chicago. Here's what this says. Today in Chicago, members of our brave law enforcement were attacked, rammed, and boxed in by 10 vehicles, including an attacker with a semi-automatic weapon. I'm deploying more special operations to control the scene. Reinforcements are on their way. If you see a law enforcement officer today, thank them. This post coming shortly after we did see another social media post here from Department of Homeland Security Assistant Secretary Tricia McLaughlin after she shared that federal agents were rammed and boxed in by 10 cars in Broadview, Illinois, and that's where anti-U.S. immigration and customs enforcement crowds have been gathering for days. DHS said agents were unable to move their vehicles and they had to exit. One of the drivers accused of ramming into the law enforcement vehicle was armed with a semi-automatic weapon, as we just shared with you here. McLaughlin said officers, quote, were forced to deploy their weapons and fire defensive shots at an armed U.S. citizen. McLaughlin also noted that the armed woman, who was a U.S. citizen, was named in a Customs and Border Protection intelligence bulletin. The woman allegedly doxed agents. No law enforcement officers were seriously injured during this incident, adding that the situation is evolving as you are taking now at Chicago. The agents were reportedly performing a routine patrol in Broadview, which is a suburb of Chicago, when the alleged assault occurred. Now, I also wanted to share here some video that we do have from yesterday as Fox News witnessed more than a dozen protesters being arrested in the street of the ICE processing center in Broadview. Local authorities charged at least 5 people. DHS Secretary Kristi Noem saying yesterday that she and her team also were blocked from accessing the Village of Broadview Municipal Building, located about 12 miles west of downtown Chicago. Noem said that she and her team were stopping for a quick bathroom break. And in the same post on social media, Noem slammed Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker as well. So this is a video from yesterday there. I just wanted to clarify that, but we are learning here. If we could go back to this first post here from Kristi Noem. I'm asking my producer to pull that back up for us. This is just coming in here. We're learning now that Noem is saying she will be deploying more special operations to Chicago in light of all of this. So we will continue to follow this breaking news here. This just coming in moments ago.
Damn, but you didn't show what the hell it said. That was. See, I don't like when YouTube put all these stupid shit. Like, it blocks what, like, messages that they put at the end with this, like, videos they want you to watch next. It's like, how come you can't put that shit at the end of the video? Don't block what we're trying to read, like, the message. Like, we didn't even get to see that message. That was fucking stupid. Fox News must have StreamYard. Hey man, you never know. You never know with these fuckers. But let's check out the shirt. This shirt was inspired by a message of the true mega. which is Make Accountability Great Again. And this is the shirt that I was telling you and talking about. So here we go. This is the shirt, and you can buy it at Tyson's site, which is right here is the Tyson de la Cruz store and .com, and you can check out this nice, beautiful Make Accountability Great Again shirt. And it's $30.69. I like the 69 in the back. That's pretty cool. But this is the shirt. You can make it nice and big. And this is what it says. Ain't that fucking cool? And that's the true mega. Make accountability great again. I told you I had a shirt made. It's in Tyson de la Cruz. If you want to go buy it, yeah, you support the channel. You support his channel. I told him I don't want any fees or anything off of the shirt. It was like, oh, I'll give you whatever, on the shirt. I was like, listen, keep it. And that's just more ideas that I come through my head. I'll pass it along to you and make shirts out of it. My time here in this planet is very limited. Okay. I know this. I feel it. I know. We're all limited. And that's the truth. But you can get this Make Accountability Great Again for $30. $30.69. What a fucking good number. And you get it in all sizes. Extra small, small, medium, large, extra large, XL, double XL. But if you're really fat, like 3XL or 4XL or 5XL, I suggest going for a walk, eating less, and motivate yourself to do more in your life. Because if you got that big, there's something that you're not doing right. Okay? That's not healthy. Like, even the military, if you guys are that big, resign. Leave. Because things are about to change. And it's going to change for the good. And I don't know if they can handle this, what's going to be happening, but let's go ahead and go live to Portland. Let's go ahead and move the camera. Give me one sec. Let's go check out what's going on over there. There's no sound. I have music. So they're just a lot of music, a lot of distraction, a lot of noise. That's what's going on over there. It's going to be one hell of a night tonight. It's going to be one to remember, I think, because tonight's going to be like, I feel like they want to put the big push, because I think the military is already there, and they're waiting for that moment that they're going to trap them all, and they're going to come from each side, and they're going to block all these people in, and they're going to arrest every single one of them. This is unprecedented, and it's not only going to happen in Portland. It's going to happen everywhere. You got to understand, Chicago is written with gangs. There's a lot of gangbangers there. There's a lot of drugs there. There's like all these places like LA, like all these places it's riddled with gangs and bullshit, and now that Antifa is like one of the biggest like gang terroristic, organization. And how I feel and what I feel is like, listen, these people are not supposed to be there. These people, like, I mean, he wants to document, and that's fine and Dan, but he's not helping the cause. You know what I mean? He's not helping the cause. And I understand he's on the sidewalk. Okay, that's respectable, right? But being there is not helping the cause. And I hope these agents, and I hope Kristen listens, like if the FBI, CIA, Homeland Security, I mean, these are code words. They usually, when you say these words, their ears spark up. So as the ears are sparking up right now, listen, tag all these cell phones on that block. Every single one of them. Get their phone numbers, ping them, because they have a tower and they have all those phones are responding to that tower, and they know exactly where all these individuals are located. Like I said earlier, when you call 911, they ping you right to your spot and where you're at. And the police and ambulance will show up depending on the type of emergency it is. Okay. It's not like how it used to be back in the days. Like you needed to tell your address because they couldn't really get, they have it in their system, but they wanted to they always try to make sure. But now it's so simple that as soon as you call 911, they already know exactly where you're at. If you're at home or if you're out on the road or anywhere, they'll know exactly where you're at and they'll come to you. That's amazing technology. You know what I mean? But we could use that same technology to ping all these phones and put them on a watch list. What type of watch list? A terrorist watch list. Meaning they cannot fly on TSA. They cannot go anywhere. If they wanted to go on vacation to another state or whatever, they will have to be able to fly because TSA will have them marked as terrorists and they will not be allowed to fly or go anywhere. You see what I mean? I come with solutions. You know what I mean? Like this type of stuff will bring fear to all these people there. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, they're gonna take away my freedom to travel on an airline. Damn right. You want to go somewhere? Drive. You know. And then if you guys keep it up, they'll suspend your license too. Damn. Suspended license and you can't travel. Hey, you know, freedom is for all, right? But freedom, you can't abuse it either. You know, you can't just wreak havoc and then claim you're free. I don't think so. But this is what's going on over there in Portland. And now let's go ahead and see some of the news here.
President Trump is calling on Israel to stop strikes on Gaza after Hamas shows signs of accepting at least parts of the president's peace proposal. This as the U.S. military announces more strikes on drug trafficking boats. Senior national correspondent Rich Edson joins me live from the White House North Lawn. Hello, Rich.
Hey, good afternoon, Mike. The president is keeping up the pressure on Hamas to follow through and release those hostages. He just posted, quote, "I appreciate that Israel has temporarily stopped the bombing in order to give the hostage and peace plan a chance to be completed. Hamas must move quickly, or else all bets will be off. I will not tolerate delay, which many think will happen, or any outcome where Gaza poses a threat again. Let's get this done fast. Everyone will be treated fairly." The president has warned Hamas that it needs to agree to his peace plan by tomorrow night, or that he would support Israel to do what it had to do. It's unclear if Israel would accept any changes to the White House plan. While Hamas says it's willing to release the hostages and transition Gaza's government to other Palestinians, it has said nothing about disarming.
Their leverage is getting thinner, but each person, even down to the last hostage, does afford them leverage, unfortunately. They don't have respect for human life, but they use hostages as their own life insurance, and this is reprehensible.
Now, the administration has also announced another strike on on a vessel off the coast of Venezuela. War Secretary Pete Hegseth says, quote, I directed a lethal kinetic strike on a narco-trafficking vessel affiliated with designated terrorist organizations. Our intelligence, without a doubt, confirmed that this vessel was trafficking narcotics. The people on board were narco-terrorists, and they were operating on a known narco-trafficking transit route. Now, some Democrats have questioned the legality of these strikes. Secretary Hegseth said they will continue until the narco-trafficking stops. Back to you, Mike.
Rich Edson live on the North Lawn. Rich, thanks very much. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says his country will work with President Trump to end the war in Gaza. Chief international correspondent Steve Harrigan is live in Tel Aviv, Israel, with the latest. Hello, Steve.
Mike, things are moving forward quickly. Right now, we've learned that negotiators for Hamas are en route to Cairo, Egypt. Part of the talks there will be to try and technically work out how the remaining hostages could be released. Also, some signs, too, that Hamas leadership is on board with as far as turning over power in Gaza to other Palestinian groups. Still a couple of major hurdles, though. Hamas leaders, some of them refusing the idea of giving up their arms, also refusing the idea of playing a role in the future government of Hamas. Over here in Tel Aviv, when you're on the streets talking to people about how they feel about the ups and downs emotionally over the past 2 years when the hostages have been gone, there is definitely a feeling, a sense of hope among them, even among some family members of those being held hostage, and also a sense of gratitude towards President Trump for his efforts. Here's one of those family members.
And yet we must remember that on the other side of the fence, there is a terrorist organization that killed, butchered, slaughtered, tortured, and still tortured after kidnapping. And we need to make sure we, the Western countries, our allies, the mediators, of course, Israel, we have to make sure that this deal goes all the way through.
Big picture, too, we're just days away from October 7th. That was 2 years ago, the date when Hamas operatives came in and slaughtered 1,200 Israelis, took 251 hostages. Of those hostages, 48 still remain. At least 20 of them seem to be alive. Their family members now hoping they will all be released soon. Mike, back to you.
Steve Harrigan live in Tel Aviv. Steve, thanks so much. For more on the Hamas response to President Trump's Gaza peace plan, let's bring in the Heritage Foundation Senior Research Fellow Brent Sadler. Brent, welcome.
Thank you very much.
So there are reports that Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner are heading to the region for talks. Sounds like things are serious. Hamas says it accepts some parts of the president's peace plan. Are we wise to be cautious with what Hamas is saying?
Yes, absolutely wise, given the past as a prologue of what to expect with this terrorist organization, Hamas. Absolutely. And it's certainly, I think, very important to keep the pressure on militarily. While there is a pause, or at least an opening being given by the Israelis to allow things to play out, the deadline for Sunday evening needs to be held firm, and at least real tangible movement, the release of hostages, needs to be seen in the next few hours for this to be, I think, taken beyond more than just face value.
Quite often you need pressure to produce a result. Clearly the president's applying his pressure. We'll see if it works out.
Absolutely.
Okay, so the Trump administration is carrying out strikes on vessels. We heard Rich talk about it, basically going after what they say are narco-terrorists. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth tweeting, our intelligence without a doubt confirmed that this vessel was trafficking narcotics. The people on board were narco-terrorists, and they were operating on a known narco-trafficking transit route. These strikes will continue until the attacks on the American people are over. Is this an appropriate use of presidential war powers?
I think so, and I think there's a strong case to be made for that. I mean, they're an array of illicit activities, and so they are a national threat. They are killing American citizens. The president, given the size and the scale, in 2023, over 100,000 Americans died because of the poison that these groups are dealing in, is taking stiff and strong action. It requires a new approach to actually get these cartels out of business. Going after them in the Caribbean, around and coming out of the waters of Venezuela, I think is the right approach. International water, international space, but it's not going to be enough to put them out of business and rid the world of the scourge of these groups. Going to have to also broaden the scope.
The United States is celebrating this weekend 250 years of the United States Navy. We're told it's going to be a massive celebration in Norfolk, Virginia President.
As a Navy man myself for 26 years, it's good to see we're coming up on the 250th anniversary of my proud service, and it would be great to see a very proud demonstration of naval power and of our historic.
Bring back America's top military commanders, both generals and admirals from far corners of the globe, to hear from him and also hear from the Commander-in-Chief, President Trump. Your thoughts on basically his trying to shift the focus to more lethality of U.S. military troops?
I think the message is very well received, overwhelmingly. These are officers and even senior enlisted. We forget that their senior enlisted advisor to many of these generals was also, and admirals was also present. So it's a signal across the board. It's not just the officer corps that was being talked to by the Secretary and the President. This message of focusing on core mission and getting back to the core principles of what it means, and that autocracy and combat effectiveness, it's necessary to deter China, who is not really deterred. See what they're doing East Asia and in the South Pacific. It is a message that I think is received. It is timely, and I think it was underscored with the president's presence at the meeting.
We also had the Secretary focus on physical fitness of our men and women in uniform. Do we have a weight problem in the United States military?
Yes.
Well, the nation has a weight problem of obesity, for sure, and certainly with nutrition. So the Make America Healthy Again, I think, also needs to echo in the military. And clearly, there is a slackening of the standards, which we've seen not just in weight, but in appearance standards. Clearly, the weight and being able to fit into a uniform and carry across that corporate image of lethality, you don't really carry that if you're, 20, 30 pounds overweight.
Do you expect admirals and generals to really step up the PT after being called out like that?
Those that want to stay, yes.
Okay. Brent Sadler, thank you so much for your time and your analysis today. Great to have you.
Thank you very much.
Hey, everyone.
Okay. I mean, get fit. If you're able body, get fit. You know what I mean? There's some breaking news that I think we need to watch. Give me a second to set it up. There is some breaking news. There is some breaking news. We usually don't. Wow. See, I knew I was going to do that. Let me fix it. Freaking StreamYard, man. It's like the more they do, the more they fuck up. Like, it's not even funny. All right. There's some breaking news right now. Former Jets quarterback Mark Sanchez was stabbed, and I believed he was the instigator of it, and he injured someone, and I don't know what's the condition of the other person, but Mark Sanchez is being arrested. He is a sports analyzer. He analyzes NFL. He's a former quarterback for the New York Jets. But let's go ahead and this is breaking news right now. Hold on, let me put the volume up. That would help. Let's bring it back a little bit here.
Former Jets quarterback and current Fox football analyst Mark Sanchez is now facing several charges stemming from an early morning incident in Indianapolis during which he was stabbed. The details are still a bit foggy, but it appears Sanchez was stabbed in the chest during a squabble with a food delivery driver over a parking spot. This happened at about 12:30 a.m. outside a downtown bar and triggered a rather large brawl. The 38-year-old was in Indianapolis to broadcast tomorrow's Colts-Raiders game, but Sanchez is now charged with battery and public intoxication. Sanchez is said to be in stable condition after surgery.
What? He had surgery? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me resize this one. So he has surgery? We need more information. Okay, let's come over here. Let's check this one out. This is crazy. Tell you crazy shit is going to be happening.
And former NFL quarterback Mark Sanchez, he's been arrested for his role in a confrontation where he was stabbed and had to be hospitalized. So Indianapolis police saying they arrested Sanchez at the hospital on multiple misdemeanor charges, including suspicion of battery with injury. According to News Nation's Indianapolis affiliate, the man who allegedly stabbed him is claiming self-defense while calling Sanchez the aggressor here. Fox Sports, where Sanchez is employed as an NFL analyst, reports he is recovering and is now in stable condition.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation.
That is wild. Hold on. We have to have a little bit more clarity on this. Give me 1 second. I don't know what's going on. We're freaking. All right, let's watch this here. If we could put the sound up here, give me 1 second.
We begin on this Saturday evening with breaking news. Former NFL quarterback Mark Sanchez arrested in connection with the stabbing in downtown Indianapolis. The 38-year-old, now Fox analyst, was in town to call the Colts game tomorrow. Now he's injured in the hospital and facing preliminary charges. Our Alex Almanza is live tonight. We're near where the stabbing happened this morning. So, Alex, what have you learned?
Jenny, we do know that Sanchez is in the hospital and in stable condition per reports from Fox officials. Now, IMPD says this started early this morning around 12:30 a.m. Police say they were called to the 300 block of West Washington Street downtown, just across from the Indiana Government Center, on reports of some sort of physical disturbance. Now, they arrived and found 2 men injured, one with lacerations, the other, Mark Sanchez, with stab wounds. Less than an hour ago, IMPD released an update saying he had been arrested at the hospital in connection to this incident. Now, he faces preliminary charges of battery, public intoxication, and unlawful entry of a motor vehicle. Again, Sanchez is still at the hospital in stable condition awaiting release. He has not yet been sent to jail. This is now in the hands of the Marion County Prosecutor's Office, who will make the final decisions. For now, we await more updates from IMPD. We also wait for a probable cause affidavit, which will likely not be available until Monday, which will have more details on how the situation escalated. We'll, of course, keep you updated online and on air. Jenny?
And Alex, I don't know if you can describe kind of the area where this happened. Kind of describe to us that area of downtown, if you would.
Yeah, so this is right near the JW Marriott. We're actually in front of the Lawmillers Pub and Eatery. A lot of people come here. This is kind of a lot of traffic, foot traffic for people going to conventions. I know there's a conference going on here at the hotel next door. So a lot of foot traffic and just a lot of people going through here. But this is kind of a busy part of downtown.
Yeah, certainly, and certainly a case will continue to follow. All right, new developments. Alex Almanza reporting live. Thank you.
So he's fucked. He got arrested. So they have to have proof that he was the one that, and the fact that he got stabbed in the chest. Damn. He's lucky to be alive. That's crazy. That's very, very, very crazy. Let me see. All right, let's continue on with let's see what's going on over here with let me hit play here. Let me go ahead and share this here. I hope you actually see that. I don't know, the system has been acting weird. Weird. Let me close this off. I hate the need up for YouTube and StreamYard. All this is just keep it simple, stupid. Let me put up the sound. If they're playing music, I'm not gonna put up the sound. So let's listen in.
You might as well be driving those kitchen cars. You are literally just like them. You're not
team. You've picked your team. You have agency.
Oh, who is she? She's wearing Free Palestine.
And your time and your life energy, your one time here on Earth, you are choosing it to
She
protect.
sounds stupid. She sounds crazy.
You are using your life to protect.
Open the insane asylums.
People who take children out of their homes, away from their families.
Listen to this shit. I'll be right back, but listen to this shit. I'm sorry if you guys have to listen to this, okay? If you can't stand this bitch, I don't know, put number 1 in the chat. If you can't stand this bitch, just put number 1 in the chat.
And this is how you chose to spend it. This is how you chose to spend this hour of your life. Protecting death. I hope you go home and do any other job. I hope you decide that you don't want to live like this anymore. You don't want to live like this anymore. Shame! How far are you willing to go in this? Are you willing to kill the families yourselves? For yourself. You are not on the right side of history. This is what you're protecting. Take a look at that. Those thugs over there. That's who you're protecting. That's who you're protecting, not us. Don't for a second think that you're serving us. Don't for a second think that you're protecting us. No, we pay your salaries so that you can take away our rights. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed. Shame. Shame. Go explain this to your children. Go explain to your children which side you were on. What if your family was in there? Like basic empathy. What if it was your families? Would you still be here? You really need to think about it if your answer is no. How do you live with yourself? Where is the line for you? You have to have a line that you're not willing to cross. Benson, where is the line for you?
Oh boy.
doing this important work is being able to. At least the daughters. Officer, I want you to get
My
home
bad.
safe tonight.
That's my fault.
This family did not get safe home.
Yeah, that's a good question.
You have the same dignity as these people, sir. Excuse me, I heard there are some people thirsty in there. In there, ma'am.
Jeez.
We're good. Excuse me, I heard there's some people thirsty over there.
All right, I'm back. I was thirsty myself. Look, he was right. I was thirsty. I went. I got me a bottle of water.
Quench your thirst, sir.
Thank you. That's why I stepped
How
out.
does it
That's
feel?
why.
How does the water feel coming down your throat, sir?
Sounds stupid.
How does it feel to satisfy that need? That basic need.
Oh Lord, I gotta stop it. I gotta stop it. It's crazy. Yeah, but I did get a water. Oh, Seven, I sent you a free AI tool. I think you will. Oh, you will like? Okay, I'll check it out. I got me some water. How does it feel? It feels cold. Kind of makes the metal in my neck hurt. That's why I don't like really cold water, because it kind of like fucks with the metal. It's very hydrating. Yeah. It's a weird one today. And then I'm telling you, the sun is playing a big role with all this energy going down. A lot of weird stuff happening. Let's see what else we have here. Let me clear out some of these windows. Oh Lord. Are we back to these people again? Let's see if we could take a look at this. Everything's a little slow right now. Now let's check this out. Yeah, all these people in front of the ICE facility. So if there was an emergency, how the fuck are they gonna be able to get in? Well, all these people standing in the way. What is this doing for America? Like, they're not speaking for me. Like, who are they speaking for? You know what I mean? Who are they speaking for? This place was made for you and me, right? Didn't Michael Jackson do a song? But I don't think they believe in that. You know, they have their own agenda, their own. Let me see. We got some more stuff. Let me see. What do we have? We already saw this one. Let's see what else we got. I know I got a couple of more windows open for us to watch, so just bear with me momentarily and we'll be back. I took a break. I went and used the restroom, grabbed me a bottle of water and a snack. You know, I like my rice pudding. I like rice pudding. So I got me a rice pudding, and I was going to eat some of it while we watch one of the news feeds here. I don't really care about the ICE. The facility here, these people standing out here is ridiculous. Let me see what this is about here. Let's watch this for a second. Here, let's check this out. Let me open it.
President Trump ordering a review of Oregon's federal funding as Antifa chaos continues in Portland.
President Trump will end the radical left's reign of terror in Portland once and for all. The president has directed Secretary Hegseth to provide all necessary troops to protect war-ravaged Portland and any ICE facilities under siege from attack by Antifa and other left-wing domestic terrorists. This is not peaceful protesting. This is left-wing anarchy.
Deputy ICE Director Madison Sheehan joining us now to react. And Madison, it's not just in Portland, also there in Chicago, we've seen it. But with respect to protecting the ICE agents and facilities in Portland, your reaction?
Well, look, we've seen an increase of almost 1,000% of threats against our officers. Our job is to make sure that our property and people are protected. And we're going to make sure that we do that. President Trump has seen firsthand what we can do when we use all of government to make sure that we're protecting federal law enforcement officers from these violent protesters who continue to show up at our property, continue to impede in our ability to continue to make arrests. And we're seeing this all over the country. We're seeing it in Chicago. We're seeing it in Portland. I commend President Trump, Secretary Noem, and Secretary Hegseth for stepping up and putting our law enforcement officers first and making sure that they have the support that they need to be able to go out and do their jobs every day. And this is just one more action that President Trump has taken the lead on.
Madison, what do you say to Oregon's Governor Tina Kotek, who is trying to resist this federal assistance?
Well, look, we've obviously seen that she can't manage her own cities. We've seen that she allows lawlessness throughout the entire city of Portland. You know, when we call Portland Police Department to come and assist because we have violent protesters, half the time they don't even show up for our law enforcement officers, and it's our job to make sure our people are protected. Secretary Noem has taken that on firsthand. President Trump sees the value in making sure we use all of government. And, you know, if a governor chooses not to protect her people, chooses not to put law and order first, I think that's a prime example of somebody who chooses illegal criminal aliens over their own people.
Madison, you mentioned in Illinois those protests erupting outside that Broadview ICE facility, and you mentioned Secretary Noem. She actually was blocked from even entering City Hall after visiting the town's ICE facility. Listen here to how that went down.
We can? Okay, all right, thank you. Interesting. That's what Governor Pritzker says is cooperation and keeping people safe.
And to her point, Pritzker posting this on X saying Secretary Noem should no longer be able to step foot inside the state of Illinois without any form of public accountability. Last time when the secretary was here, she snuck in during the early morning to film social media videos and fled.
Oh, that's messed up. They're going to get this governor in trouble.
Well, look, Secretary Noem has gone out and proven to the law enforcement officers of ICE, of CBP, and the other federal equities that she's going to go on the ground. She's going to see you do your job firsthand, and she is going to lead from the front. This is why our law enforcement officers have a high level of respect for Secretary Noem and the work that she does, because she puts our officers first. She goes out and sees what their day-to-day is like. She does the job with them, and I commend her for her want and ability to go out and do that. And it's truly honorable that she's willing to go out and have these hard conversations. Governor Pritzker, it doesn't matter what he says, he's never going to show up. He's never going to get out in the field. He's never going to watch our officers take rapists, murderers, and gang members off the street like Secretary Noem does. So he can continue to criticize the men and women of ICE, but we are the ones keeping his community safe because he chooses not to.
Well, it's interesting because I had the privilege of riding along with you on day one of Operation Midway Blitz. And one of the first illegal criminal aliens we arrested was convicted of raping a child under 13. It's unbelievable that Governor Pritzker continues to double down. Before we run out of time, Madison, I do want to ask you about one more thing, and that is this illegal alien that was a Des Moines school superintendent. Ian Roberts is his name, and we're learning that there's much more to his criminal history background, which included previous firearms charges and even narcotics. What can you tell us?
Well, this is a criminally illegal alien who had an arrest record already, had been deported once already. This is somebody who tried to attempt and get a green card on multiple occasions and was denied because of possession of firearms and other issues. And now this is somebody who has fraudulently become a superintendent at a school that are teaching our young people. These are not the types of people that we want out interacting with our children every day. This is a prime example. We've been working with the state of Iowa and the governor's office to make sure that they have all the information that they need to be able to make strong decisions throughout this process, and really commend Governor Reynolds for her leadership on this as we work beside her in her state. And this is a great example of what happens when ICE is able to work together with state and local law enforcement.
Yeah, and to credit to the Des Moines board chair, he said that Robert should have never been hired. Deputy ICE Director Madison Sheehan, thank you for taking time today.
Thank you.
Hey, it's Will Kane.
Wow. That's wild. This country's out of line, man. We're so out of line, and we just fill our heads with all this craziness. I don't know, man. This is what people decided to put their energy on. What a wrong decision. What a horrible decision. Let's see, we got more stuff here. What is this about? Let's check this out.
Quindi, governo Meloni, dimissioni! Governo Meloni, dimissioni! Io non mi sento tanto sicuri su queste dimissioni. La Meloni non ci rappresenta. 2 milioni di italiani sono scesi in piazza per dire che il governo Meloni è complice. Quindi insieme urliamolo. Governo Meloni!
What's happening worldwide? This is today. I see a lot of Palestinian flags. What the hell is going on? What's happening? What timeline am I on? I'm in the Twilight Zone. What the fuck am I? Did I survive my death to witness this stupidity?
Tutte le bandiere, perché altrimenti si spaventano a attaccare la bandiera israeliana e i giornalisti strumentalizzano.
And this is in Rome. Dude, hold on. Let me change the setting on here. This is in Rome, Italy. This is in Rome.
A questi giornalisti, che io mi vergogno a chiamarli giornalisti, perché veri giornalisti sono in Palestina. Questi sono giornalai.
This is crazy. How they infiltrated Rome. This is the infiltration. They're saying something about terrorists. I don't know what it is.
Non ti sento più forte. Giornalista
What's this about free Palestine? Like, what's going on here? Who's paying for this? You know, like, that's where you want to, like, figure out, right? But they put a flag on the floor. Why would you put the flag on the floor? What is going on here? This is what energy is going to attract something towards us. A lot of negative energy, man. And all that energy is coming towards us. All right, let's check this out here. What this is about. It's put the sound up on here.
Barely even made it 11 hours, drawing ridicule from Republicans and disappointment inside their own Democrat ranks. Get ready for a little cringe on video.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Oh, Don, we can't hear you.
Gen Z is in the house.
Maxwell, it'd be great to.
That's right. And the other thing that I hear is from the provider.
He just texted me. Oh, I think we're on.
But are you really ready to fight for health care over billionaires? Oh, come on! I can't hear you. Are you ready to fight for health care over billionaires?
Healthcare over billionaires?
That's more like it.
Halloween.
Oh, weird.
And while we are swallowing these bitter pills, Jill was kind enough to bring some treats as we prepare to celebrate.
So there's tricks and there's treats.
Oh, you are on mute. That's what I keep doing too.
You can't hear me?
Oh, Lord.
Okay, it's only an hour show. We can't sit on that until their microphones work. It just won't happen. Anyway, and the Howard
At least I know that.
the one woman.
The only thing I fucked up was with the YouTube.
The GOP seized the
They
moment,
don't unmute it.
blasting it as a total flop. Ben Peterson of the NRCC, just 400 people are watching. Also, chat is disabled. And Armani Garcia, communications for Congressman Chip Roy, said there are more people watching a weeknight WNBA game than the House Democrats live stream. Hat tip to the WNBA, they're on fire right now with their viewership. A new piece writes the event was, quote, an almost instant joke among Republicans and a source of embarrassment among Democrats. It was a revealing window into the Democrats' larger plight, a struggle to get their message through. Senate Democrats hosted their own live stream, and this one by Bernie Sanders.
Hello, everybody. Thank you very much for joining us for what I think will be not only an interesting discussion, but something of enormous consequence.
House Democrats versus Senate Democrats. The numbers show a stark contrast. 500,000 for Bernie Sanders, only 24,000 for House Democrats. Look, he was popular when they ran, but his party didn't want him to be nominated. Power panel now. Aaron McGuire, Republican strategist. Julian Epstein, Democratic strategist. Julian, I'm coming to you first. Okay, we can joke about it, but it's a sad, truthful commentary about where your party is.
It is. I felt like I was watching a Star Trek convention.
No,
they're
pretty well attended, actually.
Well, that's maybe you're right. Maybe you're right about that, Harris. The party leadership has just so little self-awareness as to how cringe the stagecraft has been this year, whether it was Choose Your Fighter or all of these street protests that turn out to be violent, or just all of the social media efforts have all just been a big flop. I think the basic issue here, Harris, is competence. The Democratic Party just doesn't seem to be competent in its ability to do anything other than to call people names or protect a bloated welfare state that the country can no longer afford. And the biggest example of incompetence, I think, within the party is the inability of the party leadership, Chuck Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, to cabin the progressive left, which is popular only amongst the urban deep blue bubbled elite, but deeply unpopular amongst the rest of the country. And the inability of the Democrats to sort of cabin this very unpopular left-wing movement is just another indicator that the party lacks basic competence in things small and things big.
Well, on the Republican side of the aisle, what is your rebuttal?
I think that Julian is actually pretty spot on when it comes to his analysis about Democrats. And it's really sad for Democrats. I feel bad for reporters who had to report on this or watch that live stream. That should come with hazard pay and be considered cruel and unusual punishment. Democrats can't even get along with their own people to sell their own message because they know trying to convince the American people right now that funding health care for illegal immigrants and shutting down the government to do so is a bad strategy. And not only do the follies of it include terrible technology, their inability to even get that live stream working appropriately, but the message is terrible as well. You put bad messengers and bad messages together, of course Republicans are going to pounce and seize on that, because Donald Trump and Republicans have the upper hand in negotiations right now when it comes to getting the government opening and working for the American people. Democrats just have to get to yes and off their sad live stream.
Yeah. And only 5 of them. Yeah, I mean, we've already seen 2 Democrats and 1 independent join Republicans just a couple of days ago, and that is holding vote after vote after vote. They pick up 5 more, and this is over. The technology piece, though, if they make it back to the White House anytime soon, you don't want them anywhere near AI. Like, if they can't handle a Zoom, goodness. Well, there has been no shortage of Democrat hypocrisy on government shutdowns. Remember, back during the 2013 shutdown, Republicans and Democrats were in a similar stalemate over Obamacare and the federal budget. Here's what Senator Chuck Schumer had to say back then to Republicans.
What if I persuaded my caucus to say I'm going to shut the government down, I'm going to not pay our bills unless I get my way? It's a politics of idiocy, of confrontation, of paralysis.
Oh, how we forget. Julian.
I think it's fair. I think the turnaround is fair play here. I mean, I think it's fair enough for the Democrats to say they want to have a vote on these subsidy issues. Fair enough, and they should be given a vote at some point. But there is a narcissism about insisting that after you've lost an election, you've lost the House, you've lost the Senate, and you've lost the presidency. There is a narcissism in suggesting we are going to shut down the government unless you agree to our demands to include these subsidies, which were supposed to be temporary subsidies. So again, I don't mean to keep beating up on Democrats. This is what I call tough love. I just think the Democrats lack self-awareness as to how they're perceived, which is why their numbers for congressional Democrats are about 18% right now.
Oof. And last word, Aaron.
Yeah, if Democrats didn't have double standards, I'm not sure they would have any at all. Providing free health care to illegal immigrants is core to the Democrat Party. We remember during the presidential primary where every Democrat stood on stage and raised their hand proudly to support health care for illegal immigrants. That's what we're fighting against. We're making sure Americans have their priorities first.
Good to see you both. We are perched and watching for the next vote about an hour or so from now. Aaron and Julian, thank you.
Thanks,
Harris.
Hey, everyone. I'm Emily Campagno.
Yeah,
Catch me and my co-host.
Emily Campagno. I like Emily. She's so cool. But yeah, it's just we're living in weird times. All right, let's go to the next. Let me see what else I have here. Okay, we could. Oh no, Greta. Yeah, we could watch Greta. We could get a report of Greta. We need a little Greta in our lives. No, we don't, but I'm going to give it to you. Close all these windows. That's the ice. This one we could close. That's ice. Okay, so these are live videos. This one could come over here. Just putting it in order. Okay, I can close this one. This is a live feed. Put this over here. Okay. All right, there we go. Just doing some housekeeping. Let me resize this here. Okay. All right, I'm ready to go. So let's keep the show moving.
Well, it's day 4 of a government shutdown, and Democrats remain defiant. So why exactly is Chuck Schumer doing this? Well, let's take a look back. Here's why. This is from April. I remember it vividly. A Siena College poll that showed Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez as the most favorable politician in New York, surpassing Governor Hochul in 08. Senator Minority Leader Chuck Schumer as well.
AOC?
It didn't
Are you
stop.
kidding
There was a
me?
poll from a liberal group, Data for Progress,
Oh,
showing
political,
AOC
of course.
leading Schumer
Their
in
machines are
head-to-head
rigged.
matchup in
I
a
don't
New
care.
York primary by double digits, no less.
I
And
feel
now
like
we
it
have
is.
a Schumer shutdown. He's trying to look tough, cater to that left-wing
But
base.
that's my opinion.
Well, let's bring in one of my favorite guests, former
Allegedly,
House Speaker
right?
Kevin McCarthy. Kevin, I love
Allegedly
speaking with
that they're
you
rigged.
because you have firsthand knowledge of all of the players involved in this. Chuck Schumer, do you think that's his motive, vanity? You've been in a lot of rooms with him.
Yes, it's pure fear. And also stipulate 13 times he voted for a continuing resolution. Not that he voted for it, he championed it, that government should never shut down. And remember earlier this year, he said he was going to fight, and then he voted for the continuing resolution. He had a brand new book that he worked for a year on right after that. He had to cancel his book tour. The far part of the Democratic base does not like him as leader. He's trying to hold on to be leader, but he's got everybody else. AOC could beat him. The base doesn't like him. He's the most unpopular Democratic leader, and the Democrats are very weak. I'm fearful that this could go on a long time because of the weakness of leadership between he and Hakeem, and they can't tell you what they're fighting for. It's only personally for them, so they could try to stay on a leader and tell the base that they're fighting.
Do you think AOC actually primaries Chuck Schumer?
I believe AOC is actually running for president. She's trolling,
Ew.
and she knows she can beat Schumer, but I think whoever Democrat is on the ballot will beat Schumer. I think this is the very end of his career.
She ain't gonna
I
win.
think both houses are looking for new Democratic leaders. Otherwise, Pelosi wouldn't stay in the House, but somebody else is going to rise up. You look, these two leaders come from New York, and Mandani is leading to be the mayor of New York, the Democrat nominee.
I
They can't
think
even
the
decide
machines
whether
are rigged.
they'll endorse them. They can't make their minds up, and
How-
that's a
who's voting for that?
weakness in leadership.
Who will vote for that?
You know, we love receipts on this show. Facts is
I
our
mean, there's too
moniker.
many
So let's bring
immigrants in
up
New York.
some receipts.
And they're
This is
voting
what
for the
Democrats
guy
used to
in.
think about a government
This
shutdown.
is a sabotage. They got to make sure that the machines, that people are not illegally voting.
Republicans are trying to take the government and the economy hostage.
No reasonable member on either side, Democrat or Republican, wants a government shutdown.
We need to rally out of patriotic love for this nation, to reopen government, to protect our fiscal system.
Think of the suffering, the uncertainty, the pain.
So what changed?
The only thing that changed is political numbers dropped, AOC putting pressure on him, and the socialist wing of the Democratic Party. Now, this normally happens in a place when somebody wins a second term and people get upset with weak leadership. This is what turns to. But this is an example that Schumer's putting himself above the American people. He knows the right thing to do is to keep government open and keep negotiating. But also he knows that when he shuts government down, he releases the power to the executive branch. I think the person who's the adult in the room are the Republicans, but most importantly, President Trump. Look what he's done while they're playing this game. Trying to get peace in Gaza, making sure our streets are safe, stopping drugs from coming to America, and getting more investment in America. While they can't decide whether the one fundamental job they have is to keep government open, they can't even tell you what they're fighting for.
You know, Speaker McCarthy, just a few moments here, but I love predictions. Paul Morrow was right on his prediction with the P. Diddy verdict by way of example. He said 4 years, pretty close to that. I want your prediction on this government shutdown. 35 days was the longest. What's your prediction?
I think this will go probably about 2 weeks till they find the time to find a way to get out. The tough part is, normally when you know you're going into a shutdown, you find an off-ramp. You actually are the leader to figure out how you're going to get out of the shutdown. Everybody knew this was going to be a shutdown after the last CR because Schumer was so weak, but he never prepared to figure out how to get out of it. That's the important part here.
We're going to keep an eye on that prediction. Kevin McCarthy, good to see you.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno.
Emily!
Catch me and my co-host.
That's going to be a thing. We're always going to scream Emily when she pops out. Emily Campagno. Emily. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Oh, the Greta update. Okay, yeah, let's go to the Greta update. Greta, what's going on, girl? Let me see that haircut. Crazy haircut. All right, here we go.
Well, it is that time of the week where we sort the winners from the losers, and helping me to do that is Lisa Goddard from Adoni Media. Lisa, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining me. Now, your winner this week is the Australia Day Awards returning to the Sunshine Coast.
How good is this? Finally, we're seeing some common sense come in, and we haven't got councillors actually surrendering to this claim that we can no longer be proud of being Australian and celebrate Australia Day. They're actually taking some steps forward. And good on Mayor Rosetta Natoli, because she's decided that awards that they cancelled in 2023, they're now back. They're happy to go out there and do what Australia Day should be about, which is recognising and celebrating the true heroes of this country, the quiet people in our community who are actually out there making a difference. So I know we shouldn't be talking about Australia Day just yet, and it's tiresome, and we will have many debates leading up to the 26th of January. But I just think at this point, this is a win for a council, a local council actually making a good decision for a change.
Well, finally, Lisa, some common sense, and I hope that other councils follow suit. The problem is, of course, as we would be, and the problem is, as we know, is that multiple councils, they cancel their Australia Day celebrations, they move their citizenship ceremonies to a different day. They've gone completely woke. So well done to this one for at least showing some common sense on the matter. I think it's great. Now, I had to give my winner this week to Greta. Lovely Greta Thunberg, isn't she great? Simply because her flotilla has been a flop for a second time, which I think is good news. Her and her merry band of followers have been detained after being intercepted by the IDF, and here was her very dramatic response.
My name is Greta Thunberg. I'm a citizen of Sweden. If you are watching this video, I have been abducted and taken against my will.
That haircut is against our will.
Our humanitarian mission was non-violent and abiding by international law. Please tell my government to demand my and the others' immediate release.
Lisa, she thinks she's
cut
been
her
abducted.
own hair.
Yeah, and she obviously hasn't watched and refuses to watch those videos to understand exactly what it is to be abducted and kidnapped and worse. But look, I think this is her own goal for her. This is a win, because one thing Greta Thunberg wants more than saving the planet or being a pro-Palestinian supporter is actually publicity. And that's exactly what she's getting now. She'll spend until Sunday or Monday before she's deported. The reports are that she'll be in some prison where apparently there are terrorists also being held. So I think maybe the Israel government is saying, look, you had a crack at this in June. We sent you home in the back row next to the toilets. That wasn't enough to discourage you. So here you go, spend some time in prison and see what it's like, and hopefully don't come back again. But if you look at Greta, Danica, I think she's having a crisis of identity. She, since 15 has been lecturing us about climate change and saving the planet. Now she's turned to a social justice warrior. The only good news is she prides herself on being a youth activist. And I looked up the United Nations definition of youth is up to 24. So she's just over 22. The time frame is shortening.
Oh, look, I mean, of course, that would be the official definition. But look, I couldn't agree more with you. And in fact, you know what? I think Israel's done us all a favour, really. So all the best, Greta. Bye. No sympathy here.
Keep Greta. Keep Greta over there. Oh, Lord. Garfield talked about, oh, Lord, Greta. Yeah, we got to watch it.
Greta is on the high seas, but the world says, bitch, please. It comes from Swedish girl that makes you want to hurl. Greta Thunberg, who claims she was abducted from her freedom flotilla. I ordered that at Taco Bell. By Israeli naval forces during a humanitarian mission to Gaza. Watch.
My name is Greta Thunberg. I'm a citizen of Sweden. If you are watching this video, I have been abducted and taken against my will by Israeli forces. Our humanitarian mission was non-violent and abiding by international law. Please tell my government to demand my and the others' immediate release.
Thankfully, the Swedes now treat her like defective furniture from IKEA. A broken mess with a few screws loose. Here's one Swedish journalist responding.
My name is Joachim Lamotte and I'm a Swedish citizen. If you see this video, Greta Thunberg has been abducted by Israeli forces. And I have a message from the Swedish people to the Israeli government. Please keep her. We have known her so many years in Sweden, and we cannot stand it anymore. So you are doing us a really big favor right now. Thank you very much.
Oh, Lord. Keep her.
Tom, isn't that great? He said everything.
I love the accent. It's like, I love a Swedish right winger. You know? Greta Thunberg, you got to say this for her. She's not wasting her donor money. She walks the walk. She cuts her own hair without a mirror.
Yes.
She's like, I'm Greta Thunberg.
Speaking of donor money, oh, go ahead.
Why is she getting so old? She used to be a little kid.
I know. That's what happens when you're a miserable troll.
I know. She was a cute little Shirley Temple. Now she looks like Kathy Bates in Misery.
That's very.
She went from saving the trees to hating the Jews.
No.
That is so true. She did go from saving the trees to hating the Jews.
It was only a matter of time before she got that haircut. But that haircut, for that haircut.
Yeah.
You know what I call those?
What?
Medicare for all bangs.
Oh, no.
Right? Like, you got those bangs. I know where you stand on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is interesting. It's like she was the darling of the climate change movement, Kat. And then she just, on the boat, she's throwing her cell phones into the ocean, just like she did the issue.
Right. Look, I think it's a noble goal to want to bring aid to a war-torn country, okay? The thing about a war-torn country, though, is that the war-tornness of it, I'm an expert, it makes it dangerous.
Yeah.
So I feel like everyone on this boat had to expect that this was going to happen,
It was a PR stunt,
right? I mean,
yeah.
nobody thought they were actually going to make it.
And also, I don't think there were any supplies on the boat. According to, I guess, Israeli police, they boarded it. They found nothing. So it was just a PR stunt. And by the way, do we still know do we know who funded all this? I mean, I think we know.
It's an empty boat, so
yeah.
That donation didn't get that far. The first time Greta went to Gaza, we didn't care.
Yeah.
Then she went to Gaza again, and we didn't care, and that she just went to Gaza again, and we still don't care. But the last time that she went, the Israeli military gave her a sandwich.
Yes.
So this time she came back, she brought some friends. The problem with Greta not really understanding how this all works is that she went on Yom Kippur, and all the Jews are fasting.
Yeah.
So this time she didn't even get her sandwich.
Yeah. She is so adorably anti-Semitic, Kennedy.
Yeah, Yom Kippur.
She looks like Tobey Maguire in a bad wig.
Damn.
What does it say that she can just get out of?
She looks like that one from
of a social issue and get into
Charlie
another
Brown
costume of a social issue.
It says they don't
The-
mean
the
anything.
lesbian one, I
They
think it
don't
was.
have any convictions at all.
I forgot her
whatsoever,
name.
Because if she cared about the earth,
If you know the
to
name
Kat's point, she wouldn't be
of that
chucking cell
character,
phones
Charlie Brown,
into
with
the
that
sea,
haircut
so
like that,
poor little dolphins
let me know,
would
please.
choke on them, and they wouldn't be able to rape the other mammals in the
Because it
ocean.
reminds me like of
Very
Christmas.
sad.
Like I
I think that's a
remember
myth
Christmas,
about,
and I would
It's
see.
not. They are known as the rapists of the sea.
I forgot the
Yeah, but you
name
know what?
of
They're probably convictionless as well, and
Yeah.
they'll
It's gonna kill
probably
me. I'm gonna have to
switch
watch
to the next big leftist thing.
Charlie
Could
Brown.
probably come here and declare asylum.
Like Charlie Brown's Christmas.
That was a social commentary. It wasn't meant to be funny. Where is she going to go? I mean, what's her next thing? I predict UK Celebrity Big Brother, right?
Yes.
Reality show.
Yes.
Stop it,
Or,
you're
something
funny,
on the
dude.
ocean. Maybe some one of these like.
I know you're laughing on that one.
You know, the amazing thing about the Israeli Defense Forces is when they hold you hostage, they allow you to continue making social media videos.
Yes, it's amazing. It's amazing.
I wonder what would happen if Hamas had gotten a hold of her.
Yes,
I mean,
exactly.
she's making it seem like, oh, this is horrible. The Israeli Navy, and they're holding us against our will.
Yeah.
And we're all going to die. It's like, do you think Hamas would have given her like
Yeah, I'll
20
say
seconds?
they should take all of them and make them watch the videos from October 7th. You know, that should be there. They say, look, we'll let you go, but we're going to have they should have had like a floating theater there. It's just, we're all going to have you come here and watch this. And now you're going to know what it's like, you know, and be thankful. Personally, I think Hamas's money is behind this. I don't have the evidence for it, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey,
Wow.
click here to subscribe to Fox
Hey,
News
Sean, how you
YouTube
doing,
page
bro?
and catch our
Thank you, Sean. Mr. Hannity, how you doing? Yeah, it's wild, man. Everything's just a little wild. I'm telling you, people can't handle the energy. like the sun has been hitting, and peppermint patty. That's so funny. I was like, yes, like because I remember that haircut. I was like, it looks like. Hold on, let's bring up that picture again. Where's that mug at? Let me get a close up of that mug. Hold on. There has to be a. That part was funny with the guy. He was like, "Don't bring her. They keep her over there. We don't want her. We don't want her." Like she's just very weird. Like, okay, this is. Here we go. Watch. Look at that. Look at that hair. Look at the haircut. Did she cut her? That is true. Did she cut her own hair? And did anyone complimented her on her haircut? Because if they complimented her on her haircut, I'm sure those are not real friends. Those are not real friends. Those friends are deceived. They're not true friends, because friends will not let friends walk out like looking like that. I'm sorry. If you have a haircut like this, as a friend, if you were my friend and you did that to yourself, I will talk to you. You know, I'd be like, listen, I know you're going through some stuff, but man, why did you do that to your hair? Man, you butchered it. It looks like you fell asleep and you had a dream of like Freddy Krueger or something, and then you woke up and then this is what Freddy did to your hair. Freddy Krueger did this to her hair, her nightmare on Elm Street dream. That's crazy. Oh man. All right, we're gonna go now to let's check out some lives to see what's going on. Give me one second to set some stuff up here. Here we are. Trying to get this. Let's close this up here. Let's just put some sound to it. Right. The adventure of me. Hey, what's up? How you doing? This is crazy.
I hope you do.
This is what's going on, right? It gives me a headache, right? It's just too much, right? It's like, Rick, that's just too much. Let's check out another protesting that's going on, and we'll take it here and we'll listen in. This is so it's outside a rally, but it doesn't say exactly where it's at. Right? Is this Chicago? I think this is the. I think this is the Chicago.
Those two guys are going to get you hurt. They know they're not saying anything to try and get the people hurt. Yeah, like you guys are really concerned about people getting hurt. That's a new one.
These are you hear the people? Yeah, I have StreamYard still. I'm going through their nightmares because they're doing so many updates and so many adding things and taking away things, and it's crazy.
While we're at it, the moon's made of cheese.
The moon is made of cheese.
Go back to South Central, wherever the hell you're from. You don't belong
I see. I remember your name, Tony Jeffers. Am I correct? I have a pretty good memory. It just takes me a while. But I remember the adventure of me because I watch your shorts all the time. I like how you rip the cards. It's pretty good. I went to Walmart today and they had some Pokemon there. I didn't bite on it. It was just too early in the morning. I didn't want to. But they did have some Pokemon.
Oh, because they had a shield. They haven't done anything yet. Fate Agitators is interesting.
Nah, pretty, not too bad with the cards because they're up in the front. I mean, they could. I mean, it was whatever.
Sorry. Go around what? Oh. Right here? What's he talking about? Around where? This car?
This is what's going on over there. Let's see what else. The train of truth is here. Okay, let's check out more of the port. Pause that over there and let's take it live. Let's turn on the sound. They're playing music. Someone out there is playing loud music. Oh, they're putting warning. They're giving a warning. This is the area, the roadway. That's crazy. They're playing some music, so it just sucks. But we could go back over here and we'll take a look over here.
With Wi-Fi this smart.
The violent left. He's wishing for no reason. The crowd smart. You guys are dead. You guys are real life brain dead. You guys are real life brain dead.
Oh yeah, no, I know about 9/11. I've been talking.
Did you see him knock your homeboy out the other night?
Listen.
Did you see him knock your homeboy out the other night?
Building something just didn't fall off. Free fall for no reason.
They didn't put me in cuffs that night.
A building that didn't even get hit by the plane wasn't just straight demolition style fall on its own. So, and then I never saw the plane that went into the Pentagon. But we don't know.
Oh, we already are. We already are.
I think he just runs faster than
I thought you guys were patriots, so you're really just waiting for repetition.
You look like you're on the registry, bro. Yeah. You look like you're on the sex offender. Yeah, oh, he's definitely been touching underage girls.
This is on, and it's a little stupid, you know what I mean? It's like, why the energy? Why the craziness? You know, why? Just why? It's just the question. Let's play over here. See what's going on here. So you got like police. You got these people just standing in the way, and this guy's he's a black officer, so they're gonna be friendly with him. These looks like special ops. That black must be hot though. Yeah, it's about time, you know. This is the Civil War they wanted. You know that, right? This is the Civil War, and this is what we're dealing with. Ain't it sad? It's really sad. Society, there's people like this in society, right?
You are ripping families apart.
Listen to that. You're ripping families apart. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? They could take their families with them. They don't need to. He don't need to be ripped apart. He could take his kids. He could take his wife, or any family members, and he could take them back to the original country that they came from. And there you go. Like, why? I don't understand why they're arguing.
Because that's what you're doing.
What are you doing? It's pathetic. Really? This is what you do? You stand here?
You're the tip of the spear.
Why are you pouring this feeling for immigrants? The police are like, man, these people are so stupid.
No, people here say, I hate America, I hate this country. They refuse to say the Pledge of Allegiance. They refuse to say, I love America. They refuse. Okay, let's go. Right hand over our hearts. The flag over there. This is your example, man. Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with the Pledge of Allegiance in 2025, with liberty and justice for all. USA,
Exactly,
USA, USA.
Exactly, justice for all.
But you didn't hear the United States part?
Case closed.
That does not mean
Okay, let's go. 3-letter chant. One of the letters, the first letter of the alphabet. We can all do it. Another example. USA, 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 USA.
I love the antagonizer.
Keep giving you examples. Maybe you don't like letter examples. Maybe you like word examples. This was a 4-word example. I love my country. I love my country. Because you said that. I said what? I said what? You said that people are
My land.
Look at this guy.
This is my land, my country, my land. I'm Indian and I'm claiming land.
These people are crazy, man. What's going on? Yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys with this for a little bit. I'm probably gonna get myself something to eat. So you guys could watch this and enjoy, okay? This is like more like a punishment. I'm sorry, but enjoy. I gotta eat something because I'm hungry. I'll be back. I love my country. USA. USA. USA.
I love my country. I love the
I'm
United
gonna do my
States.
Trump dance.
I bleed red, white, and blue. I'm a proud American patriot.
Oh,
no, I
Lord.
know so.
All right, guys. I'll be back.
I love my country so much. You ready? I kiss the ground of this country because I love it.
How do you think Obama did as a president? You know let me take over. How do you think Obama did as a president?
I'm not here to talk about Obama.
It's just a question, man. Why won't you answer it?
I'm not here to talk about Obama right now.
We're talking about America.
I'm not here to talk about Obama.
We're literally
right now.
talking about America, and I asked you about a president.
I'm not here to talk about Obama.
Well, then what are you here to talk about?
America and my country,
Obama's
and my love,
Obama's
and my
American.
allegiance,
How do
and
you
my
think-
patriotism.
how do you think he did
I'm
it?
not here to talk about Obama.
Why aren't you answering the question, man?
I'm not here to talk
you
about
just
Obama.
did the Pledge of Allegiance thing.
I'm
and
not
then-
here to talk about Obama.
You're not even letting me speak.
I'm not here to talk about Obama.
that disrespectful?
Because you keep asking me the same question, I keep giving you the same response. I'm not here to talk about Obama.
Why? Why won't you answer?
I'm not here to talk about Obama.
What about Trump?
I'm not here to talk about Obama.
What about Trump?
I'm not here to talk about Trump.
You just talked about Trump with me earlier. You literally did.
I hear talk about my allegiance and my love and my patriotism.
Literally did. He was just talking about like how cool the breeding standards are, and it's like Pete Hegseth was like yelling about no fatties.
Go ahead.
It's like I'm not trying to be an artist.
I'm gonna give you the opportunity to run your tape back and show me when you talk about Trump.
Do you think I'm gonna be able to?
You never brought up Trump. You never said Trump.
Yeah, this records. Dailies are in the van.
No.
What did I bring?
What did you bring up?
Since you remember something, what did I bring up?
You asked me why I was here, what my purpose was, what my intentions were. Yeah, and I said that if you come into it,
I do like
fake news. Fake news. Agenda. You have an agenda.
I don't have any agenda.
Yes, you do. You have an agenda. You have an agenda.
Let's tear him down from our Creator with certain inalienable rights that among these are life,
You have an agenda.
liberty,
You're coming up
and the
with
pursuit
Obama.
of
Obama's been
happiness.
president for.
Do you like ChatGPT?
Obama's been president for like 10 years. Yeah.
Do you like ChatGPT?
Really? Yeah. It was 2 4-year terms. I did 10 years the other day. I said like 10 years. So you understand that the first word in there is like, which gives me a little bit of explain this. The first word in there is like, which is very. How? That's literally 4 plus 4. You can say it. I don't understand how that's like 10 millimeters.
Hey, come on, be respectful. Be respectful, man. You said no violence. That's a violent word.
Hello, camera.
What are your thoughts on how he did it?
I'm not talking to you. You're fake news.
Then why are you in front of my camera? Reuters is the
Because I'm
reason
gonna
a lot
stand in
of
front of your
ML
camera.
research is
I'm not
happening.
gonna talk to
You're
you.
literally going to get arrested directly
Nope.
from Reuters. You cannot block the press. That's First Amendment.
I'm not going to get arrested.
Okay. Are you being serious? Are you certain?
I will not get arrested
Are
for
you
standing.
certain?
For standing here on this ground, I will
Okay.
not get arrested.
Now, if I move my camera over here and you come with me, then that's not a good thing.
Get off my land!
Yeah?
Get off my land! Get off my land!
You're not doing anything.
Get off my land!
You've literally been spouting a non-violence approach all day.
Get the fuck off
and you're
my
literally doing
land!
the opposite of that right now.
Get off
You're
my
literally
land!
agitating right now. So either you're
Simple.
fake
Get off my land!
or you really don't believe what you're saying.
Get off my land!
Which is it? Which is it?
Get off my land!
Don't be mad at me because I caught you.
Get the fuck off my land!
Yeah. Yep.
Get the fuck off
Good
my
job.
land!
Good job. Yeah.
Why are you here? Why are you here?
Yeah, go ahead. Hide behind your
Ocean
camera.
crossing.
Yeah. Go ahead, put your camera.
Right next to you.
You're fake news. You're fake news. You said if I stand right here, I'm going to get arrested for standing right here.
Why are you here?
Go ahead.
Why are you here?
You said I'm going to get arrested for standing right here. You're fake news. That's fake news. To tell me I'm going to get arrested for standing right here is fake news. Fake news.
You want me to listen? You know what you're doing. Thank you. Thank you very much. The unfortunate part is you say F you to people, but then you just 10 minutes ago said no violence.
I know. It's like trying to teach a little math.
I was actually being nice.
I know. It sounded like it.
I literally.
Trying to have a conversation.
You're not. So why don't you like it? What was it about that you didn't? Okay. Wink, wink, not now.
You take care of these.
Yes. Well, Ice handled it. The thing is, he's following me. He found out. You know, I interviewed him earlier. Then I filmed him getting embarrassed by someone. We talked to him briefly, and it's fine. It's honestly fine. That's gonna happen in things like this. Yeah. I did walk away earlier when he came over to my side. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh no, it's just whenever the battery dies. It's been about 4 hours right now, so I think I should have another hour or so, maybe hour or two. Thank you.
Same gear with our best friends.
Okay,
we all
great.
get beers afterward.
No problem. Talk to you later.
My land. My fucking land.
it's going amazing. The one MAGA guy got in front of my camera, but then literally ice put his hand on his face and flag his camera. He got so embarrassed. He's like, nobody's gonna do anything to me. And literally, the guy goes, stop.
Does he still smell like booze?
A little bit, yeah. The army shirt. He was in front of the one dude yelling. You know the dude he's over there. The guy's been yelling, "Go America, go!" I remember that guy. He's the only guy here doing it. He was in front of my camera. He's like, "I'm gonna block you, fake news." I was like, "Come on, man, you're not gonna block me." He's like, "Yes, I am." So then I point my camera this way. He gets in front again, and one of the ice guys goes, "Get out of here, dude." Did they really? I was like, wow. And he literally was like, you know, you remember that dude? He's right over there. You can't meet. You can't in the gray shirt. Yeah, you remember him from earlier? I'm sure you'll see him again. Yeah. They told him to get away from me, so he went over there. Yeah, because I was right here. He's a little chubby. I think he's on the spectrum.
I know.
I think he is too. I tried to leave him alone.
There's another guy, the guy that uses Michael, he's like world protector, and I was like,
we think so.
Everyone's gotta be.
I would go $6 few dollars a month. I wonder how many people in those fans are actually American citizens. Get the fuck off my land! Get off my land!
All right, I have to come back. But I kept hearing get the fuck off my land. I was like, what the hell? What's going on here? Even the cameraman's sick. Get the fuck off my land.
What did they do?
What did they do? What the illegals do? Cross the border illegally? Hello. These are the kids that actually failed elementary school, and their parents wonder why their kid failed first grade. These are the kids. These are the ones that failed, the ones that have been held back, and they think they know, but they're on the wrong side of the law. And we're in this all together. This is not the divided states. This is America. This is the United States of America. So I wonder how much these people get paid. Like, these people must get paid. Like, if they get arrested, who's paying for that? Like, I wonder. That's what I would like to know. Who's paying?
And they're doing that. Well, that's not a federale right there. No. He's state. So he's allowed to.
Isn't it provisions? Isn't it just
I believe the dog that went right by there was probably.
Yeah, it's a med kit.
No, he signaled and said it was fine.
Yeah,
I watched it the whole time.
okay.
He said it was fine, then opened it. Well, yeah, he probably said, "Hey, he targeted this. We should probably look into it."
Did your different departments talk to Governor Pritzker before this interaction today?
I mean, I would suggest that the state police being here would answer that question. He's the guy that runs the state police.
Oh, he's talking to the media, like to the YouTubers.
Are you certain, or are you just inferring? Okay, just making sure.
The state police answer to the governor.
Right.
We answer to the sheriff.
Mm-hmm. Tom Dart, yes.
So I would suggest that they're very aware.
Okay. I just know that was a big, because I think there came out a statement a few months ago that there would be no assistance from local departments, and
I don't believe that we're.
Exactly. No, I know, but obviously everybody has their own interpretation of.
I believe that currently we are trying to keep everybody. We're the
At an easy, exactly. Just clarifying. Thank you.
As calm as possible.
Understood.
I feel like that's what we're supposed to do. our chief, his son passed away from cancer, and so we're recording tonight.
Oh, geez, I didn't know that was you. You look, dude, look at you, man. How's it going, man? I'm sorry, I'm live too, so I'm trying to be careful.
That guy screaming, "Get the fuck off my land!" is funny.
Yeah, you gotta stay prepared.
Those kids did nothing to you. Nothing. Yet you find it necessary
Get
to
the fuck
steal
off
their
my land.
daddy. Why? Why?
Oh,
I don't
this is-
get it. What did they do to you?
What did they do to
What
you?
the fuck did they do to you?
Why you? That doesn't make sense. Like, what you mean? What did the illegals do?
Yes, sir, I understand.
They
They
crossed
did.
the border
I've been here
illegally.
before. They sprayed the piss out of me Saturday night, so I'm kind of anticipating the next shot.
How do you feel about what's going
I'm
on right now?
anticipating the next
I think
shot.
this is a disgrace. This is an absolute disgrace.
Disgrace. Why your feelings? Why you so hurt?
They are tearing families
Why are
apart.
you so butthurt?
They're shredding families, sir.
They're shredding families. They could go
They've
together.
done nothing to these people.
They don't
did
need to
nothing
be
these
here.
people except they're here.
Listen,
There's a lot of local
Trump
departments that are
said
kind of trying
they
to
could
police
all
it.
go together, the whole family,
I'm sure I'm labeled with every one
and
of them.
each one of them will get
You know what? I don't care.
$1,000.
I really don't care. This is
So it
disgrace. This is
doesn't make
absolute
sense.
disgrace.
Why
You want me up forever, babe, 'cause
why you want them
with
here?
those people, they ain't no better than I am.
What's your
They
name?
ain't no worse than I am.
What the hell's wrong with this guy?
What's your name? I should have asked
I
at the
didn't
beginning.
get it.
Oh, no worries. I understand.
My name's Don Nye.
Don, nice to meet you.
Not you too.
Nye, like Bill Nye?
Yeah.
Oh,
Uncle
very
Bill.
good. NYE, New
Yeah.
Year's Eve. Nice.
Uncle Bill. Yeah.
Honestly, though, I know you're
Did you get it, guys? Need a pen?
I
You
don't
write
think
that
I don't think
down?
they're writing it down, but I think you're okay. But
Well, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I've seen 2 carloads of people that weren't okay.
they're Cook County. They're not ICE. But
Well, I understand,
really?
and these guys are only doing their jobs. I mean, they're only protecting Americans. Americans that are snatching people out of their families, off their jobs, right out of the midnight sleep. They go
Yeah.
and snatch them right out.
Because they came in at the middle of the night.
This is sad. This
They
is not
crossed the
America
border
I was born and raised
illegally.
in, I'm telling you.
So
This is a
what's the
disgrace.
problem?
There's nothing here. There is no honor. in
Why
whatever
do you
the
want to
hell is
keep them
going
here?
on
Can
right
you
here,
afford them?
right now. There's no honor.
Can you
in
take a
what's
couple of
going on.
immigrants and keep them in your house?
Yeah, for 30 pieces of silver, these people are
You want to
selling
put like
everything.
10 immigrants in your home?
Don, Nye, thank you so much for your time.
Like, Don, what's your problem, Don? Don, you have too much time in your hands. Like, retirement's treating you bad?
Corey, this is
Like, I got a couple of questions
my
for
dad
Don.
is spinning in his grave right now.
Another guy, get the fuck off my
Along with his
land.
bronze star and his purple heart,
He's like on
spinning in the
repeat.
fucking ground. I don't have those qualities.
Pretty soon he's gonna lose his voice, so they just let him scream as much as he wants, and when they're ready, they'll just arrest his ass. This is priceless. You know that, right? That's priceless.
Thank you. Good to see you.
Let me see what's going on in Portland. Portland doesn't look too bad.
Oh, is there a motorcycle? That's awesome. Nice.
They're gonna come out
You
later.
out of here?
Let's see what else is going on here. And let's see over here. Let's go ahead and move it over because it's so crazy over there. This is see what's happening over here.
I had to restart my live last time that happened. And I couldn't figure out how to take it off because I don't know this app that well yet. I mean, for this kind of stuff. Yeah, no,
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm trying to kind of stay in the same spot.
I saw that video.
So it's not so.
That's Portland. I mean, I do have a closer look at Portland.
This fucking bee, get off of me, gang.
They got music and that stuff over there and stuff. Like, if you come over to this side here, you can see. Also, let me put it on live and let's put the sound up.
What a mess.
They got music.
Look at her sweat. She's by herself. She's almost, her car has all broken.
These guys are like ninjas or something.
2 hours to get here for YouTube.
They're like ninja warriors. Who the hell are these? This is Antifa. What's called? So that sucks. I wanted to listen to the conversation, but they're blasting just music. But you can see the ninjas. I don't know what this guy's doing. You can tell he's a white guy. Oh, it looks like one of the Foot Clan. He's like, remember the Ninja Turtles? So you had like the bad guys, and the stupid ninjas, which was the Foot Clan. Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do with all that equipment. That one looks like a little female because look how she's dancing. See the little dance? You see this one right here? That was like a little feminine. See, they should ping all their cell phones. You know, they should be pinging all their cell phones. They have to be. They have to be. And they should all be put on a terrorist watch list. Every single one of them that's there. And you know, and they'll distinguish who is the right and who is the wrong, because they'll see by their profiles and what stuff. I don't know if they're friendly or if they're a foe. But here goes the turtles, the Foot Clan. They're back. Oh, and they're dancing again. Oh Lord, what is going on? That one's pretty female. I think that's a female. You can't. And the way it walks, it looks like a female. But there's people here that says God bless ICE. And there's some positive, people showing up, ballsy people coming up here. And I don't know, man. It's just what's like this girl standing here. Like what's her mission? All these people that are coming across. Like what's their mission? Like everybody here, I don't get it. You know what I mean? It's like, what are they doing? And then the photographers don't help, because they want to grab that picture and they want to sell it. They want to sell that picture. see what the hell's going on right here. I don't know what's happening here. It's music.
What
they're doing.
I think another protester was released. So another protester was released.
Another protester was released. Whoa, that's a little white girl wearing the Palestinian shirt. I don't know why she's screaming if she has a microphone right at her hip. Is it a girl or boy? She's a girl. But you have a microphone. Why you didn't use the microphone? Hey, stupid. Is it a girl? I think it's a girl. That's impossible.
One more announcement for anybody who didn't hear.
Well, that's the guy who knocked out the other guy.
National Guard from coming.
The other day. Hey, you remember?
The National Guard will not be coming.
The guy that knocked out the other.
Oh yeah, update guys, the National Guard is blocked from coming. Federal judge blocked it.
A federal judge blocked ICE from going to Oregon. Are you kidding me? You hear this shit? A federal judge has blocked ICE, like from the National Guard, from coming to protect ICE. Who is the fucking federal judge here? From where? To make sure that judge is no longer a judge Monday morning. How about that? Because that's interference. This is coming directly from the White House. No federal judge should be getting in the way of that. And they're gonna learn their place. Happy judge, federal judges, when they can interfere.
Hey, take a moment, hit that like button on the stream, subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow on Twitch if you're watching, follow on Facebook if you're watching.
Gotta keep the music down. I wonder how many battery packs they have their phone charged. You know, because they're out there almost all day. Like, these people don't even work. They do more media than they do anybody.
Terrorists released from the ICE facility.
Getting this it's not the deportation of our neighbors.
Domestic terrorists released from the facility. What'd you get charged with?
Free Palestine.
The main thing I would like to say is that we have a campaign to shut down this ICE facility, and after being in there today, I I can say that it's never more important to me that we get this facility shut down. That is basically a Nazi camp in there. It is a horrible place, and it does not have any place in Portland. And we saw today what happens when a facility like this exists in our neighborhood, which is that people are brutalized. Every day people are brutalized. So I want this facility shut down. I want our city to take action on that. I'm really happy to hear that Donald Trump is no longer deploying the National Guard. And I really hope that us, the people, that we can continue to come up, stand up, and fight back. No, go ahead.
Say Portland. Send everybody.
Oh yeah, honestly, it's horrible inside. You know, there's a bunch of people themselves with like really harsh
It's a heat team, but heat would have worked here, but
the phones didn't work. They didn't have phones
but it's
working in the
female.
entire facility.
You can tell with
And
the
yeah, there's
fingers and
all these different like
the
there's
fingers
a wall
gives it away,
encouraging
you know, very feminine, and her chest too. The boob.
Yeah, so they took us back and they had us handcuffs back there.
Like she's very hyper and very girly.
My comrades
Still have like look at her hand. So very girly.
No one was getting them water to help them wash them out. And then we were, you know, taken and basically like searched, which I found to be very violating, and put back in a room. I was never read my rights. I was never read my rights. I was never, you know, given a chance like, oh, you want to talk to anyone. And yeah, also the attitude of the officers in there was honestly quite demeaning and derogatory towards us. We were just out here peacefully protesting.
Will this deter you from protesting out here?
Absolutely not. If anything, this makes me want to come out more and more. What happens today was not right. And obviously, we're trying to stop us from protesting, right? Like, that's the the intention of them arresting us.
But then they grab her again.
Coming back out, but if anything,
She should be in jail.
out every single day until this building is shut down and
The
iced
jail
up.
system is not working with ICE.
They did. Yeah, they charged me with trespassing on federal property, which I don't think, you know, protesting here on a public sidewalk is trespassing. I think it's clearly meant to silence my dissent. So we're gonna fight. I do. It's not done yet, but I did.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, my name is Holly Brown, and it's spelled HOLLYBROW.
Yeah, if you're gonna restream, just put the credits on. I do it too, so I can't say no. When I'm at home, I'm restreaming too. Yeah, just put shout me out or whatever.
That's the only thing with this. It really doesn't.
Yeah, we got here and immediately they were coming on the street. How many people were at that? He ran away. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
So that was an interview with one of the detained protesters.
Devils. Go home.
Oh, music. Okay, so we already heard her. That's great. Let's see what else we got here. Oh no, back to this guy again. All right, let's check this side. Let's see what's going on over here. I'm gonna go have dinner, so I'm gonna leave you guys to this. I'll be back. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna go enjoy my dinner.
I know, but I'm pretty sure this booth or maybe this
know, though, how many people would you say are here? More than 150. That's what my colleague just said, but I know she's wrong.
I would bet it's around there.
It seemed like just the Jewish group alone was that much. Back up to me a little bit.
Shame on you! You're starting with this fucking gossip! Shame on you! Shame on you! Let them go! 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 Let them go!
Let them go!
He's unarmed.
Let them go!
Let him go.
Let them go!
Let them go.
What happened? He was trying to get us out. Yeah. We also have to put just spent a second arrest.
Which side are you on, my people? Whose side are you on? Which side are you on? Down, down with deportation. Up, up with liberation. Up, up with liberation. Down, down with deportation. Down, down with deportation. Down with deportation. No peace, no racist police. No justice, no peace. No racist police. No justice, no peace.
This is police.
No justice, no peace.
Reuters asked for an interview.
Who did? I'm Reuters.
Oh, you're Reuters.
Maybe it was probably a text reporter. Was it a woman? Okay, yeah, she's a text reporter.
Oh, cool.
Name's Eric Cox.
Nice to meet you, Ben.
Yes, nice to meet you as well.
And I was about
My name's Eric Cox. I'm with Reuters International News. So a lot of different outlets use us, Al Jazeera, CNN. I was hoping to speak to you. I got some footage of you earlier. You were sharing some really heartfelt words with the officers on scene. You mind if I just talk about the importance of being out here today?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your time. Here we go. Let's see. So hold time pretend the camera's not there. I'll kind of try to stand to the side. I know it's like a lot going on out here.
Yeah.
Can we start with formalities? Have you say your name?
Iman. E-M-A-N.
Oh, perfect. Thank you for spelling it. And are you part of a particular organization, or do you just?
I'm just here to support my neighbors.
I see. So, talk to me about that. Why is it important to you? What has it been like today so far? Were you here last week? Things like that.
I was here last week. Operation Midway Blitz is basically an operation to terrorize Chicago. All of our ICE is abducting them out of their cars, abducting children, abducting families. This is an intimidation tactic to get the city of Chicago to bow down to Trump and his agenda, and to destroy the lives of people who just want nothing more than to work and live peacefully. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Take it. I'm doing an interview real quick. Sorry, man. Thank you. It's okay. Sorry, so we could pick up where you were at. Intimidation tactics. So a lot of people out there think that based on the social media that Bovino and his people are posting, a lot of work is being done here. They were downtown just a couple days ago. I think it was over the weekend.
Yeah.
What do you think all of this is leading up to? What do you think it means that they're trying to kind of be in some of our prominent parts of our city and kind of, like you said, intimidate?
Trump is trying to get Chicago to bow down. He's trying to get the entire country to bow down to his authoritarianism. He's trying to take away every one of our rights, to say that we can't protest, we can't dissent, we can't stand up for our neighbors being illegally abducted. And we're out here to say we're not going to take that. We're going to keep exercising our rights. We're going to keep standing up for our neighbors. It's really disgusting what's happening right now, and it's completely antithetical to the Constitution and to every right that we have in this country.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Really, really heartfelt words. I appreciate your time. I'm with Reuters. I just really appreciate your time.
All right, no problem.
I just want to get your feelings on why you came out, what the importance of being here today.
This right here, the American flag, and what the ideals that America stands for.
Can I start with your name?
My name is Curtis Evans.
Could you spell it just in case?
Curtisevans.
Awesome. Curtis, why are you here today? Why is it important?
To stand for the ideals of democracy, to stand for the ideals that our country was founded upon. Our country fails regularly. Here is a case where they're failing. But this is what we do. We fight for democracy. We fight for the better ideals. And that's why I'm here.
What have you seen today? I mean, there's been a couple arrests. For the most part, it's been relatively peaceful. But, you know, to see this show of force, officers out here with batons, I'm seeing a couple of assault rifles, all to, you know, kind of make sure that ICE gets out of here peacefully.
Yeah.
What's that feel like to you?
It feels like, why push against here when I can walk around the building behind me and get right up to the front gate? That's where I'm heading.
Oh, geez. What are your thoughts on ICE in general being in Chicago and some of the things they've done while they've been here?
Slavery was legal. The Holocaust was legal. What ICE is doing is legal, and all of that is wrong.
Thank you so much for your time, Curtis.
Appreciate it. How are you doing? Thank you. Yes, good to be out here.
My name's Eric Cox. I'm with Reuters International News.
Awesome.
Do you mind if I get 2 minutes of your... Oh,
her full name and her date of birth?
I have her name and date of birth. I have her backpack.
Oh,
okay.
So I need someone to
give her backpack.
She asked us to hand it to you.
Yes. We're looking for Mara, who is going to coordinate our show. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Okay, appreciate it.
Mind if I get just a couple minutes of your time to understand why this is important to your demonstration? I saw you were leading a peaceful one as well.
Yeah.
I think we're far enough here. I don't want to take you too far from your people, just in case they need your attention.
Yeah.
Whole time, just pretend the camera's not there, just us having a conversation.
Sure.
I'll try to stay to the side to kind of help with that.
Yeah.
Can we start with formalities? Have you just say and spell your name so I get that correctly?
Ethan Aronson.
If you want to go to the front gate, follow me around the building.
Oh, boy. All right, what was that? I'm sorry.
ETHANARONSON.
And that was Ethan Aronson.
Correct.
All right, and what organization are you with, or who?
I'm the faith organizer at Arise Chicago.
Okay, thank you so much for your time.
Yeah.
Why was it important, do you feel, to be out here today?
What's happening in this building, what's happening in Chicago is a religious desecration and a moral catastrophe. And so many of our immigrant neighbors are waking up in fear, and they're fighting back, and they're educating themselves, and they're educating their neighbors. But what the Trump administration is doing to this community is a desecration of any human decency, of any moral principle. And we're here as a group of activists. I was here this morning with a contingent of Jewish folks from different organizations and communities across Chicago to pray that this building is destroyed, to pray that the walls come tumbling down, and to pray that this attack on our immigrant communities comes to an end.
What do you think 20, 50 years from now will be the reflection on this moment? You know, a lot of people have said to some of the officers over there, you're on the wrong side of history. You know, you see those 1960s documentaries when civil rights was an issue, and you see some of the people who were against it, against civil rights, against, you know, desegregation. And obviously history looks at some of those people in a little different light now.
Absolutely.
How do you feel knowing we may be in a moment like that in history?
In the Jewish community, we take our history very seriously, especially the memory of the Holocaust. And Elie Wiesel, who's one of the most famous Holocaust survivors, articulated the phrase that no human being is illegal. And that has since become a rallying cry of the immigrant rights movement. The fact that anybody in this country would refer to any human being as illegal is disgusting, and history will bear that out. I would encourage any ICE agent, anyone who's thinking about turning against their neighbor, to think about your God, to think about what would Jesus say, where does Jesus justify deportations, where does any religious scripture justify deportations, where does any moral tradition justify turning against your neighbors and ripping families apart. We all need to come together and end the scourge on our communities, that is ICE, and come together as a community.
Ethan, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
I really appreciate it.
Thanks for being out here.
Thank you. Sorry. That was my fault. He's bleeding blue, so you can probably even. Did I miss anything? Sorry, I was doing Vox Pops. My bad.
No.
Nothing. No more arrests. I saw two. I got two on camera. What's this guy talking about over here? You see this guy? The army shirt on?
Yeah.
He's like some pro-America dude.
Yeah, I figured.
He's been here. He's been here all night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Dude, fucking.
I gotta get over
Kristen
there.
Nome is here today.
Who? Oh yeah, that's what I heard. I don't know if she's here, but
They said she's on the roof.
Oh really? Well, they're probably. You know what it is? Jim saw them. They're shooting. They shot some video. They put it on social media.
They're doing promo.
Yeah, there were some snipers up there. I gotta get over to that guy over there. That's right. How did you get to this side? I saw you were on that side.
You gotta go across the street and make one big U.
You know, the funny thing is, I tried.
Just make a run for it, man.
No. Anyways, yeah, right. No. Too much equipment, man. Gotta get over there. Okay. Oh boy. This truck is making things tough. I was trying to.
We will not put up with ICE. Say it once and say it twice. We will not put up with ICE. Say it once, say it twice. We will not put up with ICE. Say it once, say it twice. We will not put up with ICE.
No, I'm American lad. No, I'm not. I'm American. I'm American lad. I'm trying to do something.
Sorry, so sorry. Hey, how's it going? Sorry.
Oh, hey, bud.
Did you, I know you were the one who saw the sniper. Did you see Christy up there, or no? Okay.
No.
Octavio said he might have, but he doesn't know for sure.
She might have been doing a press conference down there because they're all kind of gathered in like a little
Yeah,
huddle.
yeah, I saw that. I'm gonna try to get another tight shot of them in there.
Trying to figure out this last one.
Oh, geez. Good luck, man. They're a lot more lax on this side than our side over there. What, they're over chill? Yeah. They're making us stay on the curb over there. Never got this close over there. Yeah. Wow. Oh, that's the press team? Oh, nice. No, I didn't even notice. No, like, wow. Okay. Yeah. I didn't see that. That's crazy. Oh, man. Seems like there's at least a couple hundred protesters on each side, and at least 100 officers between state police and the sheriff's department. Broadview police. Just got a wider look of everything.
The American side! The American side!
Sorry about you, sir. Name's Eric Cox.
The American side! I'll take a water. Thank you very much.
What's the other side of love?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
My name's Eric Cox. I'm with Reuters International News. I have a lot of clients across the globe. Fox News, a number of others. I just wanted to talk to you briefly because it seems like you might be one of the only people who feels differently than some of the other people out here. So what brought you out today?
What brought me out here today is seeing the amount of hatred, intolerance, and violence that have been enacted on people who are loving their country, who pledge their allegiance to this nation, who bleed red, white, and blue, who are proud American patriots. I think that's absolutely intolerable and inexcusable, and something we should never stand for. I've personally been assaulted for holding an American flag. I've had the flag attempted to be ripped out of my hand and the flag broken in half. I think that's shameful. I've seen people threaten death on ice age and tell them they're going to be dead in 2 years, they're going to be kidnapped, they're going to be assaulted. And regardless of your political opinion, you have the First Amendment right to stand here and voice your opinion peacefully. What you don't have the right to do is to threaten violence upon somebody or to try to enact violence upon somebody.
I hate to do this. Is it okay if we step a little further back just because it's really noisy? Or at least no. Okay. Maybe you can just keep speaking loudly.
Okay, yes, sir.
All right, no problem. I didn't get your name, actually.
My name's Sean, S-H-A-W-N.
I think I've seen you on the news before. I think you've done a couple interviews. Because you come out here regularly, right?
Yes, sir.
What do you say to the protesters who say Trump's tweets about taking war out on Chicago is enacting violence, so that the same things you just talked about not doing are being also done by Donald Trump and some of his followers?
I think we as a country have to be a country of law and order, structural order, discipline. We have people that are advocating for chaos and carnage, and that's unacceptable. That's something we should never tolerate.
On both sides?
Correct.
Okay. Final question. I don't know if you heard about the raid in South Shore the other day. It's a neighborhood in Chicago, South Side, relatively poor community. 37 people arrested.
Yeah, the apartment complex. Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Yeah, I went there yesterday. It seems like they might have zip-tied some children for a short period of time. Some of them were naked. What are your thoughts on some of these tactics? And I know you just, spoke about anti-violence. I can't imagine the level of trauma that could potentially inflict on a young mind. What are your thoughts on some of these tactics being used?
So you got Tren de Aragua, TDA members that were known to be inside that apartment complex. You have people that have committed carnage on communities, chaos on communities, violence on communities.
But not the children.
People that are carnage, chaos, and violence is generational. It affects everybody in that apartment complex.
But the question was about the children and the tactics used to zip-tie children who were naked.
If you have children that are being harm committed on them by Tren de Aragua, that's something that should be stopped immediately. We should not stand idle as people continue to terrorize an apartment complex day by day, week by week, month by year, year by year.
Gotcha. So all in all, you think ISIS tactics have been above the board? You don't think they've done anything that's maybe a little shady?
I mean, there's each individual case that you have to look at. I mean, there's always going to be bad apples here and there, or people that don't do their tactics properly. But I think, as a whole, it seems to be a very lawful operation. But there are certain cases in every situation where you have to look at it case by case basis. I can't make a blanket statement. Oh, police are great, police are bad. No, as a whole, police and law enforcement are needed in this country, and it's something we should stand by and support. I proudly support the police. I proudly support law enforcement. I back the blue.
Okay, I know I said my question a couple times. The point I'm really trying to drive home, and I'm trying to kind of just ask about is, obviously I know about, you mentioned the gang members, but for innocent children, let's say, if you have a niece or nephew or even a child, you look relatively young, so I don't know, but if you commit a crime, does that mean that they should also then be subjected to any sort of traumatic experience? Is that policing?
So I think that's too vague of a question. When you say should they be subjected to traumatic experience, that's too
zip-tied in the middle of the night.
Zip-tied in the middle of the night.
Taken out of their home, yeah.
I think if there isn't any proof that somebody was an illegal immigrant and they weren't actively engaging in a violent act or trying to prevent law enforcement from conducting their operations,
then yeah, they should not be zip tied. But if you're actively preventing law enforcement from doing their job, you're obstructing them, you're trying to attack them, you're an illegal, then yes, it's all fair game.
Thank you so much. I'm only asking tough questions because I know that's what a lot of people have been wondering about. But Sean, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day.
You too.
Help you. So I do data science. I take math. That's so messed up! What the hell is wrong with your life?
Right above you. Sorry. Oh, well, you're fine. I was just gonna get the shot.
I'm back. Dinner was delicious.
He's got a whole tripod right there. Nice. Surprised that they must have. Oh, I see what see press with them. How's it going?
This is Chicago. So what's going on with the Portland Live went off.
Not footage that clients would use. You can't see anything from across the street because they put trucks up.
Oh Lord. They keep going with the damn music. I want to hear that shit. So that's the energy you're getting off of this one right here. Let me see if I can find you guys another one. Let's check this one out. Go ahead and cancel the sound of this one. Making too much damn sounds over there. See what's going on over here.
He got that bugging. God bless ICE. God bless ICE. God bless ICE. USA! USA! I can't, my voice is dead. I can't, my voice is dead. I can't, my voice.
Roll me another joint.
They're getting them, dude.
The guy that keeps shipping out.
Look, they've been out here so long doing this, they're not even affected by the pepper balls anymore. They've been out here so long doing this shit that good. We love you, Ice. We love you. We love. No, I don't think they would shoot us.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I was out here the last couple nights and they pushed me over it, you know. But they were all for it. They were like, "You did."
How was it inside?
They were super respectful. They were cool. They let me sit in the chair. Everybody else had to stand up against the wall. They knew I didn't do nothing.
They let you out the back door after.
Yeah, they let me out the front door right there. Yeah.
Nice, brother.
Yeah.
How was Portland PD to you?
The two cops that took me in, they were respectful. They were respectful. And you could tell they didn't want to be arrested.
Yeah.
You know, it's not them. You know, it's their reps. You can see it. Yep. By the way he was talking to me, and you know what I mean?
Yep.
You can see it, bro. And it's sad.
Same thing happened in Salem when I got arrested down there by the cop during a thing. Yeah.
It's sad.
They're not even like trying to hide it anymore. There's a flag on it.
Yeah. Little man. Little man. God bless Trump. That's racist. That's racist. That's racist.
You with them, right? So you want us to make you on the wrong side of fucking history, dumbass?
Yeah, right. You're on the wrong side. 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 You're on the wrong side, coward. My hat.
You don't want that problem with me.
Hold this.
Oh, he's gonna go after him. He's gonna go get his hat. They smashed his hat. What is going on? What the hell is going on here? I don't know. I'm so safe at home. There's no place safer than home. There's no other place. I mean, it is what it is. I don't know what the hell is going on here. It's pretty quiet. I mean, I haven't touched the volume on it.
Cowards! 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 I already knocked one of your homeboys out. I'll knock you out too.
Like touching the fucking turf. Back your ass up.
Here's the smoke, yeah, yo.
Fucking hat, you bitch. Another one, motherfucker.
Fucking thieves. I will. I got more. I got plenty more. I got plenty more. I got plenty more. Know that. This is the left. This is the left. This is the left. This is the violent left.
The violent left.
This is the violent left. You guys stole my hat.
I didn't steal jack shit.
Yeah, you guys did.
I did nothing.
It's all on camera.
Great.
They stole his hat, that's why.
Yep.
Without that country, we would have that. Without my people,
Bunch of cowards, bro. Cowards, bro. All you guys are cowards, bro. You guys are cowards. You guys are cowards. Nobody's shaking pussy. Nobody's shaking pussy. Nobody's shaking pussy. So what? What's up? Do something. Touch me.
Do something.
Pussy. So what? What's up? Do something. Touch me. Touch me. Touch me. Touch me. Find out again.
They're gonna whip his ass. I guess they're fighting. I don't know what's going on. It got interesting for a second. I have some fighting words. Touch me. Touch me. Touch me again. Touch me with some more. Guess he's beating him up. Suspense. I want to know if he got touched. I want to know if he got touched. I'm so curious now. Hold on. I'm curious. Did he get touched? I want to know. I'm so curious. Touch me. Touch me. Touch me.
Man, you started it.
Big boy.
Let's make it bigger.
Real tough in the crowd, huh? Real tough in the crowd, huh? Real tough in the crowd, huh? Real tough. Real tough. Real tough in the crowd, huh?
Every day by myself. Where's your team at? Where's your rednecks at?
I don't need nobody, bro. I'm not scared of any of you. I'm not scared of any of you. I'm not scared anymore.
Back to Seattle we came from. Where'd you come from, Seattle?
I'm just curious what the Oompa butthole tastes like.
How you doing, Fiona? You look like
crazy.
Fiona from Shrek.
I wonder how
like Shrek's
the
Fiona.
butthole tastes like.
Jeremy, calm down, Jeremy.
What?
Jeremy, calm down, Jeremy. Are you pushing?
What's going on here? The Karen activated. Aaron 3.0.
That's me, yeah. That's me.
Karen activated.
Yeah. That's me, buddy.
Activate all Karen.
Violent Antifa.
Okay, my bad. Jeremy,
In 3,
not bitch shit. My bad.
1. Karen.
You're in the fucking street.
Christy boxers had a cat last night. Yeah,
Yeah, I know. They're all like.
I can't keep holding this. I got people trying to.
Oh.
They're starting a fight. You got the same team. Come on. I didn't touch nobody. What are you talking about?
Stop it.
They stole my hat. What do you mean it doesn't matter? Are you serious? Are you kidding me right now? That's the problem with this country is people. Now, that's the problem with this country is people like you getting perfect example of it.
God bless you too.
Yep, God bless you. I wish God would bless you because we'd be.
I wish God would bless you. Oh man. Yeah, but they stole this hat.
You guys did try. You pushed him over because he was trying to stop you guys from attacking me. What do you mean? Yeah, because you stole my hat.
I didn't steal nothing.
You're breaking the law.
You're breaking the law.
Get out of the street.
Shut up. Get
Let's
on
go,
the
dude.
street.
Come on, let's go across the street.
This isn't our first rodeo, homie.
I'm on the sidewalk. It's the fucking bike lane. Leave me alone.
Karen, you got the super Karen. Alert.
You guys steal my hat and then pretend like you're victims. You guys take my hat off my head and then pretend like you're fucking victims.
Baby boo.
Fucking thieves. Thieves and cowards, bro. Thieves and cowards. Thieves and cowards, man. That was my favorite hat, you guys.
Yeah.
Somebody get a fucking diaper in a bottle. Somebody get motherfucker alive at the bottom of the field there.
I'm a local media person.
Yeah.
All right. I'm curious what they charged you with when you got in that fight.
Nothing. I protected myself. I protected myself. He attacked me.
Okay, so they took you away and then detained you and then
ICE took me in, did a report, and let me go because I didn't do nothing. Oh, that was because of disorderly conduct for being in the street with everybody else. Huh? Yeah, it's just a misdemeanor. They let me out at like 2 in the morning.
Oh, Karen's back.
They're not gonna bother me.
Karen is back.
I'm not going anywhere, Granny. I'm not going anywhere, Granny. Are you littering now? Are you littering now? Yeah.
No, Karen. Karen is in the tail. He's following him.
You're a strange woman, you know that? You're not a Christian. Democrat can't be Christian nowadays. You guys support abortion and all the bad, evil things in this world. So you should take that off, honestly. Yeah.
You're doing a journalism. That's a journalism, right?
Chief of terrorists.
So this is journalism.
Domestic terrorists. Justin Ragsfeld, domestic terrorists. Domestic terrorist. Domestic terrorist. Wearing a terrorist keffiyeh. Wearing a terrorist keffiyeh. Wearing a terrorist keffiyeh.
Actually studied some history and learned what things that mean. I studied the world from it's just a
You didn't study nothing.
I've lived around the world, homie. I lived in different countries. I've lived in multiple countries in my life.
Okay. You should go back to one of them. You should go back to one of
Why should I?
them.
My ancestors have been enslaved for them.
You should go back.
Not mine.
Somebody just sprayed me with something.
My family's land.
Yo, he's mad.
Hey, why are you spraying people? Why are you spraying people? Why are you spraying people?
Why is plants idiot? You plants up there, why is plants idiot? Why are you guys mind so small? Why are you guys mind so small minded?
You're
lack
a smart
intelligence.
person,
I'm actually
bro.
coached on me.
You're a smart person, bro.
Why they can't get away
I'm about to throw a rock through that fool's window tonight. Watch. I'm about to throw a rock through that fool's window. Watch.
Fuck your white pride bullshit on me, white boy.
You're the only racist around here.
Really?
I am on the. You know what?
The Karen
Go
again.
away.
No
Go
way.
away. Go away.
She's the street
You are
patrol.
pathetic. You are a pathetic old woman. Yeah, she won't leave me alone. She's a pathetic old woman.
Kids, fat boy, double chin ass.
Blabble, blabble, blabble.
Damn. Karen, she's stuck on him.
Like to sneak up behind people. I bet all of her husbands ran off on her. She's definitely alone.
When's the last time you saw your fucking dick, fat boy? When's the last time? When?
Why are you so worried about it? Why are you worried about
No,
it?
you just had.
Hi, did you actually get this on your screen?
No.
Are you sure?
No.
Positive?
Yep. He burned my MAGA hat and
You're going to jail for burning American.
Yep, it's a felony for up to a year. Loves to burn the American flag. They hate America, you guys. They hate America. They hate America. They hate it. They hate the country they live in. They have no pride in their lives whatsoever.
That's so crazy, right?
They hate the country.
You fucking baby girl. Now that's some pedo shit, homie. That's some pedo. You're fucking your baby girl. You're quiet. You're fucking you're quiet. You're responding. He's fucking baby girl, and he's quiet about it. He's fucking baby girl. He's quiet about it. I got this, homie. I got this. Hey, what's up, homie?
This fucking dog.
You better girl.
Oh no, the monkeys are back.
Hey, can I do anything?
Flip patrol.
What's up, homie? Quiet, huh?
It's a
baby girl. He fucked baby girl. He's quiet about it now too. Why are you quiet about it? Does the truth scare me? Come on, his name is Jeremy, by the way. His name is Jeremy. They're really quiet about you. He's a pedophile.
He's a pedophile.
That's amazing, you guys.
You're
These
quiet
people
about
are
your
nuts,
opinions,
dude.
though.
Sorry, go ahead.
Stupid.
Sorry.
Real quiet about fucking your baby, ain't you?
I don't even have a daughter, stupid.
Yeah, right, okay.
That's the real sexual predator. He got caught with a 14-year-old girl. He got caught with a 14-year-old girl in her underwear, and you were hiding in her closet, and her mom found you, and you were a grown-ass man. You're a sexual predator. You're a sexual predator.
And you fuck your baby girl,
He's a literal sexual predator.
Baby girl, homie. Quit talking shit. You're quiet about it.
Stupid. I can't handle stupid.
Taz, I got this. Taz, I got this, please. Taz, I got this.
Sexual predator.
You fuck your baby girl, and you're quiet about Jeremy.
You're the guy. You
fuck your baby girl. You make me do it. Jeremy, you fuck your baby girl. You fuck your baby girl. You're quiet about it, Jeremy. It was Jeremy.
He keeps calling me Jeremy.
No.
He keeps calling me
Get away from
Jeremy.
him. Why are you following him?
Your response, how you respond, says everything.
Why are you following?
You fucking baby girl. You're quiet about it, Jeremy.
That's all you want to say? Okay, congratulations. What an idiot. Like, they keep following him to tell him that he fucks a baby girl? Like, what? Like, what's going on? What the hell is going on, man? I tell you, the Lord don't like ugly, and a lot of ugly things has been happening. Definitely has me in suspense on that one. It's just people just acting very weird. I can find something here. All right, so this is what we're seeing right here. So we're gonna do is I'm gonna resize a couple of things. Actually, just gonna jump on it and then I'll resize it. We got two Jason A videos to watch, And then we have a Tyson De La Cruz, and then I'm going to be wrapping it up because I'm tired and I got to get my evening ready for me to go to sleep because I want to go to sleep a little early tonight. So with that said, let's go ahead and let's get this Jason A set up here.
And now what the U.S. president is looking for is for Hamas to sign as well. He believes that this is something that will achieve what he says is 3,000 years of an end to 3,000 years of conflict, and that it will finally, in his words, bring peace to the Middle East. So this is the U.S. president essentially putting pressure on Hamas to come to a decision.
Despite no longer having an official role in the White House, Jared Kushner is increasingly becoming more entrenched in his ties to the Middle East, particularly Saudi Arabia. Kushner is also reportedly aiding peace talks to end Israel's war in Gaza. His behind-the-scenes influence in Middle East peace talks reflects his advisory role from the first Trump administration. Kushner served as the primary architect of the Abraham Accords between Israel and several Arab states. Saudi Arabia, which was not included in the initial treaties, said it won't normalize diplomatic relations with Israel unless a Palestinian state is formed. Since the Abraham Accords were signed in 2020, Kushner has expanded his business portfolio in partnership with Saudi Arabia. Kushner's private equity firm, Affinity Partners, received a $2 billion investment from Saudi Arabia's sovereign wealth fund following his time in the White House. Last year, Kushner defended his Saudi ties and stood by the Crown Prince despite the foreign leader's involvement in ordering the 2018 murder of journalist Jamal Khashoggi. While Kushner has stepped away from the public spotlight, he has remained open to advising Trump, as evidenced by his involvement in the Gaza peace deal.
There are some indications, though, that it has jeopardized one of President Trump's legacy achievements, the Abraham Accords. You had the UAE, which normalized relations with your country under President Trump's first term, calling the strikes a grave breach of international law and the UN Charter, an irresponsible escalation that threatens regional and international peace and security. Are you saying that eradicating Hamas is more important than the Abraham Accords?
No, I think the Abraham Accords brokered by President Trump with me and the leader of the UAE, I think they've been remarkably resilient and strong. We've been now through 2 years of war, and they've held up very well. We've got commerce going both ways. We've got Israelis just going back and forth to the Gulf states. We have cooperation between our two countries. It's very strong, and I think that the defeat of the Iran terror axis and the defeat of Hamas and the ending of the hostage situation in Gaza will improve it even further. I think there are many possibilities for peace, which I'm discussing with President Trump and his team, and we plan to seize them. I think you'll see that not only are the Abraham Accords not endangered, they'll be expanded to other countries.
I think we have a screen. We'll pop it up as we start talking on the buyers. The Saudis are involved, sovereign wealth fund. Yep. It's a huge private equity deal, I think biggest ever. Affinity Partners, that's Kushner, right? Jared Kushner?
Yeah, that's important.
Silver Lake as well. Talk about this. What do you make of it?
So this, first of all, maybe don't care about business, maybe don't care about video games. This is the biggest buyout of a public company ever.
Ever, yeah.
By the tune of probably $20 billion. The last big deal was probably the biggest, next was probably $35 billion. So $55 billion is huge. And so to see the Saudis come in and buy this company, to buy Electronic Arts, probably the best gaming company out there. It's had a rough time.
How did the White House decide that it is appropriate for Jared Kushner to be working on matters that involve Qatar, the UAE, Saudi Arabia, three countries that combined have given him more than $2.5 billion for his investment firm?
I think it's, frankly,
despicable that you're trying to suggest that it's inappropriate for Jared Kushner, who is widely respected around the world, and has great trust in relationships with these critical partners in these countries, to strike a 20-point comprehensive detailed peace plan that no other administration would ever be able to achieve. And so Jared is donating his energy and his time to our government, to the President of the United States, to secure world peace. And that is a very noble thing. And this is a peace plan that has not just been accepted by Israel, but it has been applauded by Muslim and Arab countries around the world. It has been applauded by European leaders around the world. Virtually everyone in the world is supportive of this plan that Jared Kushner offered his time to help put together alongside our Special Envoy Witkoff, the Vice President, the President of the United States, Secretary Rubio, and the President's entire national security team. We are very proud of that plan, and we hope Hamas will accept it because it will lead to a more peaceful and prosperous Middle East.
I mean, just this Monday, we learned that Jared Kushner's private equity firm has teamed up with Saudi Arabia's sovereign wealth fund for the largest private equity buyout ever, buying the video game company EA Games for $55 billion. That, of course, comes on top of the $2 billion Saudi Arabia has already invested in Kushner's private equity fund and the $1.5 billion Kushner got from the UAE and Qatar last year.
Well, we've been here before, Hal, with Hamas, glimmers of hope on negotiations, ceasefires. Is this time different, especially after that threat that if a deal isn't accepted by Sunday, then Hamas will face a, quote, hell like it has never seen?
Sure, we have been here before, but this is different. This is the first time a U.S. president, whether Biden or Trump, has actually dictated terms to the prime minister, to Prime Minister Netanyahu, saying, look, stop the bombing.
I hear from the Western leaders. They tell me, the PA promised us it will reform. Yeah, right. Giving the Palestinians a state 1 mile from Jerusalem after October 7th is like giving Al-Qaeda a state 1 mile from New York City after September 11th. This is sheer madness. It's insane, and we won't do it.
Is that still a red line for you?
Yeah, I haven't changed my positions, and I think that the credibility or the likelihood of the things, a reformed Palestinian Authority that changes completely its stripes, that accepts a Jewish state, that teaches its children to embrace coexistence and friendship with the Jewish state rather than living their lives in order to annihilate it.
What I want to say is, in the end, the Arab and the Islamic countries, when they worked with the American side, we put all our efforts into preserving the rights of the Palestinian people to remain on their land and achieve the two-state solution. And we put these matters on the table in line with international legitimacy decisions. Of course, we did not expect them to accept everything, but some were taken into account. I believe we must build on this path and work to make this path effective and successful.
لجعل هذا المسار مسار فعال وناجح.
And now to the other major story tonight, the update in the Israel-Hamas war. Hamas agrees to free the remaining Israeli hostages ahead of President Trump's deadline this weekend.
And the move putting the two closer to a possible peace deal.
South Florida Representative Maria Salazar thanked Trump, writing the hostages are finally coming home. Families who have suffered in silence, who have prayed in fear, can at last embrace their loved ones. It follows the president's new deadline for Hamas to sign a U.S.-brokered peace plan that called for the immediate return of those held by the militant group and a U.S.-led international effort to dismantle and replace the Hamas government or face consequences, with Trump writing all hell like no one has ever seen before will break out against Hamas.
The president has made it very clear to Hamas that this is an acceptable and detailed proposal that they must accept or the consequences are going to be very grave for them.
It comes after the commander-in-chief hosted Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu on Monday,
For peace in the Middle East.
where they announced a proposal to end the war in Gaza, with the Palestinian government in the West Bank saying they welcome the peace plan and to work towards a modern, democratic, non-militarized Palestinian state.
This is a very special day, maybe unprecedented in many ways. It is unprecedented. But thank you all, and thank you all to those great countries that helped.
And those countries include Jordan, Qatar, and Saudi Arabia, as Hamas prepares to enter into high-level negotiations after saying they are ready tonight to hand over power.
Follows last month's Israeli strike in Doha, targeting a Hamas negotiating team. Is part of that order signed by Trump. It says it is the policy of the United States to guarantee the security and territorial integrity of the state of Qatar against external attack. The United States shall regard any armed attack on the territory, sovereignty or critical infrastructure of the state of Qatar as a threat to the peace and security of the United States. In the event of such an attack, the United States shall take all lawful and appropriate measures, including diplomatic, economic, and, if necessary, military, to defend the interests of the United States and the state of Qatar to restore peace and stability.
All right, let's go to the next Jason A, because I do have a back-to-back on Jason A.
But the lie is coming. All indications, like all of them, is that that lie is going to be that there is a craft slowly making its way to us here on Earth. And that is the lie they're going to want you to believe.
An update now to a story that we have been monitoring for months. If you regularly watch Finnerty, you will be familiar with this next story. Right now, as we speak, 3I Atlas, an enormous glowing object the size of Manhattan, is speeding toward Earth on what appears to be a planned, coordinated trajectory. It's going so fast that you could fly from New York to Los Angeles in just 1 minute. Now, conventional scientists say that it's just a comet. Of course they're going to say that. But it's doing things that comets just don't do. No comet we've ever seen. So what is it?
Has suggested the object has alien origins. He came on this show to say so a while back, even saying the object could be on a mission to release, quote, mini probes that could invade Earth.
Since then, things have gotten very, very interesting. According to astronomers, 3I Atlas has all kinds of surprises. We've only seen a handful of blurry shots that look like a tail is kind of starting to form. There's the unusual chemical signatures. It's producing way more nickel than iron, and scientists don't really know why. And when it comes to size, some estimates say it's about 3 miles wide. In comparison, Manhattan, it's only about 2 miles wide, and that is at its widest point. Finally, the very rare trajectory.
You got to wonder what our scientific community, NASA and all the rest are doing right now. I realize there's a shutdown going on, but this is occurring before the shutdown. And
this thing is heading our direction, Congressman.
Yeah,
I just want to ask you about one other issue while I have you. Sorry to cut you off, sir. You received intelligence that suggests that there are perhaps deep water alien bases right now sitting on the ocean floor on this planet. Is that accurate?
I would say that's pretty accurate.
It's nuanced, how they explain that, the nature of that threat. But that 100% is the lie you are going to be told. You even got a date. People have been whispering a date for a long time now. I know where that lie comes from. I know specifically what document from the 70s initiated the idea of that lie. A classified document. That is the lie you will be told. You're going to be told that there is a craft on its way to Earth. That's the lie. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I sent you 2 texts today with a year. Not from me. Nope. I'm not going to propagate that lie. I'm not going to be part of it. I'm not going to say it to the camera. Everybody knows. Just start paying attention. And they'll change the date, especially if they see this. Things will change. Because maybe I'm trustworthy. Maybe I'm worthy of your trust. Maybe I've told you the truth the whole way through it. Now you can verify it. If that's the case, then I'm dangerous. You've been told the truth about UFOs for a long time now. It's been pretty orchestrated. It's been pretty clear. And it's using people that are telling the truth and want to tell the truth. ultimately, they want you to know something. They want you to know UFOs are real. Thank God we're finally there. We're all there now. They want you to know the truth. But why they want you to know that truth now? Hope I'm wrong, but it's terrifying. Think about it. Maybe it's good to get ahead of it. Call it out now before they do it. I'll be called crazy. That's okay.
Gentlemen, great to have you back on. Dr. Loeb, I want to start with you. October 3rd is an important date in this 3I Atlas saga. Why is today so important, and what are we now learning about this thing?
For a simple reason, a picture is worth 1,000 words. And we are about to get the highest resolution images of 3I Atlas when it comes within 29 million kilometers from Mars. There are several orbiters, one that was deployed by NASA around Mars, and it has a camera. This camera is called HiRISE that will be able to resolve 3I Atlas with a 30 kilometer per pixel resolution. So we will learn much more about it in the coming days, and hopefully the data will be out soon. Science is fun because we can learn from evidence. So far, there are 7 anomalies of this unusual object. The size is very large. It's larger of all the size of Manhattan Island, about 1,000 times more massive than the previous interstellar comet, about 33 billion tons, at least that mass. There was a jet coming out of this object towards the sun. Unlike a cometary tail that usually goes away from the sun, there was an unusual chemical composition containing mostly nickel without iron. There was a polarization of light never seen before for comets. And the trajectory of 3I Atlas is aligned with the plane of the planets around the sun. The arrival time was fine-tuned to come very close to Mars today, and later to Jupiter and Venus. And also I noticed that the arrival direction of 3I Atlas was coincident with the direction from where we got the most powerful radio signal back in 1977 that was called the WOW signal.
And that brings me to my next question. You're talking about trajectories, and I follow everything you post, and I saw you post a few days ago about the WOW signal, and that stopped me in my tracks. For those that don't know, the WOW signal is something that is just a historic moment in astronomy. Here's a quick explainer from our friends over at PBS about the mystery radio signal that was detected back in 1977. Watch this real fast.
Imagine seeing pages and pages of ones, maybe a 3, a 2 here and there, and then you see 6EQUJ5, right? That was why he said, wow, right? U is 30 times as strong as the noise in the background. Nothing was coming anywhere near that strong of a signal. It was kind of a surprise, right? The signal. And so the question was, did this come from some sort of extraterrestrial intelligence that was beaming out radio signals towards us?
Okay, so if I understand this correctly, and sorry for trying to read your very academic papers and understand them, but if I understand this correctly, the question that you were posing was whether this very anomalous radio signal that we detected coming from deep in outer space, whether that matched the trajectory that we are now seeing from 3I Atlas, as in, we know which direction it was coming from, and it seems to be coming from the same direction as the WOW signal. Is that right?
Yes, to within 9 degrees. On Sunday evening, I decided to check it out after a day full of interviews. And it turns out that the two directions of the WOW signal and 3I Atlas are aligned with a chance probability of 0.6%. And I then asked, where was 3I Atlas in 1977? It was 600 times farther than the sun is from the Earth, roughly 3 light days away. And so the amount of power that was needed to produce that signal is about 1 gigawatt, the output of a nuclear reactor that we have here on Earth. So it's quite possible to have such a nuclear reactor on a gadget that is the width of Manhattan Island.
Okay, so not just nickel, not just massive. You're thinking there's possibly some sort of reactor that will generate enough potential energy to blast off a radio signal that we did detect in the night.
And it's moving along the plane of the planets around the sun with a very small probability. It looks like its trajectory was fine-tuned. There was a glow in front of the object towards the sun rather than behind it, away from the sun, the way we see it in comets. And the good news is that it will come close to Mars, actually, by the end of this week, so we can get more data about it. It appears to shed the nickel without iron, which is very unusual for comets. So I'm just saying, let's keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
Keep our eyes.
I agree.
Yeah.
Let's keep an eye on it. You mentioned in your study that it could be conducting recon on Earth, but how could it be doing that if it's millions upon millions of miles away?
Alien bases right now sitting on the ocean floor on this planet. Is that accurate?
I would say that's pretty accurate.
Can you go into more detail? How long have they been here? Where are they?
Well, I'm extrapolating all this with my East Tennessee vernacular. So we've got five or six deep water areas of our oceans. We actually know more about the surface of the moon than we do about these areas. And these are areas where we have a high frequency of UFO or UAP sightings. We've had naval folks have told me pretty high up that they've actually tracked these things. Now, we have stuff that can go underwater probably 30 to 40 miles an hour, maybe something a little faster that the Chinese haven't stole from us yet. And we've tracked things big as a football field going 200 miles an hour. Now, I realize in the water you extrapolate that to knots and all that, but just for good old East Tennessee common sense, 200 miles an hour, something the size of a football field. And we don't know what it is. And these are in these areas. So, yeah, there's something going on there. And whether it's something that's been here for millennial or whatever, and I'm not afraid of it. I'm kind of like Dr. Loeb. I love to study this kind of stuff. It's the scientific material there he's the one that disclosed some things that were found that were extraterrestrial in our oceans. And, he's brave enough, I believe, to come forward with those. So I'm looking forward to some more talks about this. But I think I've kicked the hornet's nest because it was just in a casual conversation with a blogger, and I discussed it. It wasn't in a classified setting, so I could talk about it. But I always remember the last thing this one high-ranking official told me as he left my office. He was right close to me as I am to my phone in my barn right now, and he said, "Tim, they're real."
Dr. Loeb, hopefully these images come out soon and we find out what this thing is.
I mean, they're out there. They're definitely out there. All right, guys. This is going to be the last one for the evening. And we're going to call it a night. And we can't leave our night without having a really cool person that was here this past Thursday. And let me set up his show here. And let's watch some Tyson Da Cruz. Got some sound on it.
And surged federal law enforcement, especially in cities controlled by Democrats.
America, the National Guard just rolled into Memphis and the media is absolutely losing their mind. But let's get one thing straight. This isn't about militarization in the city. It is about restoring order in a place where crime has been out of control for years. Over 50 arrests in just days, illegal guns off the streets, and gang members finally facing consequences. This is what happens when you put citizens first and stop playing politics with public safety.
After much anticipation, the National Guard has joined several agencies here in Memphis to fight crime, a task which has left an entire community on high alert. with helicopters hovering.
These are challenging times.
And officers lining the road.
What is up, guys? Tyson Dela Cruz here. Thank you so much for rocking with me. If you've been following this channel, you know that I've been calling out real action, not just in Memphis, but in every city that's been failed by weak leadership and soft on crime policies. Let me break down what's happening and why it matters and what the media won't tell you. Let's get to the root of this. The National Guard isn't here to harass law-abiding citizens. They're here because local law enforcement has been outgunned, outnumbered, and undermined by politicians who care more about optics than outcomes.
According to city leaders, the National Guard will not be making arrests or issuing warrants, and they will not be armed unless local law enforcement requests that they be armed. But we have learned that some arrests have already been made.
When you have thousands of outstanding warrants, homicides piling up, and neighborhoods living in fear, you need real resources, not more community meetings.
These are guardsmen and women who are Tennesseans, who will be a part of displaying the volunteer spirit and stepping up and serving their neighbors.
With thousands of outstanding warrants, we want these federal resources to help us to accelerate that work. And we're talking about people who have committed homicides in our city and other violent crimes. That's what our focus is on.
It's not just about showing force. It's about making it clear that lawlessness won't be tolerated anymore. And let's be honest, if you're not out here terrorizing your own community, you have absolutely nothing to worry about.
Federal authorities arrive in Memphis, promising to make the streets of Memphis safer for everyone, including law enforcement officers.
Here's what the mainstream media won't highlight. Since the operation started, over 50 arrests have been made, illegal guns have been seized, and violent offenders have been taken off the streets. This is not theory. This is action.
Bondi said in just 48 hours, the task force made 53 arrests and confiscated 20 firearms from Memphis streets.
Our department is here to enable you, law enforcement, to do your job, to help protect your facilities, help protect your people.
This is what happens when you untie the hands of law enforcement and give them the backup that they actually need. Public safety is the foundation for everything else. Business growth, job opportunities, safe neighborhoods for our kids and the elderly.
At the end, this is again, we got a lot of bumpy roads, so this is just another bump in the road.
At this point, no timeline has been given as for how long this operation will be in place. Governor Bill Lee previously said that success looks like to him Memphis being safer.
You can't have any of that if you don't have order in the streets. Of course, the usual suspects complaining about military tactics and federal occupation. But let's be real, these are the same people who benefit from the chaos, who want to keep blaming the system instead of demanding accountability from people who actually commit crimes.
But some say this influx of law enforcement isn't necessary. Crime in Memphis is at a 25-year low in the first 8 months of this year. That's according to Memphis Police Department. Local leaders say instead of troops, they want the administration to invest in mental health, education, and housing for the city.
Here's the thing. You can't have opportunity without order. You can't have prosperity if people are afraid to walk down the street. And you can't fix a city by throwing money at social programs while ignoring criminals running wild. Not everyone is buying the media narrative. Plenty of residents are relieved to see real action. They know that the National Guard isn't here to target law-abiding citizens. They're here to support police and make neighborhoods safe again.
Brandon B. Porter, a local pastor, supports the initiative.
The National Guard are not here to harass law-abiding citizens. They're here to deal with crime and other issues that disrupt the living here in the city of Memphis. And so don't ride dirty.
This is about making Memphis safe again, starting with the communities that need it most. If you're against that, then you need to ask yourself why. Because at the end of the day, every taxpayer deserves to see their money used to protect their families and their neighborhoods, not to coddle criminals and play politics with people's lives.
Our department is here to enable you, law enforcement, to do your job, to help protect your facilities, help protect your people, so that your hands can be untied.
We are going to work hand in hand to make the most violent crime city in the country have no crime.
This isn't just about Memphis. This is a test case. We've seen similar deployments in DC and Los Angeles, and now other cities are preparing for the same. The results speak for themselves. When you put real resources on the ground and make it clear that lawlessness won't be tolerated, things actually start to change. Crime drops, businesses come back, and people can live without fear.
White House officials who came to Memphis say and promise by the end of these operations to see a heavy reduction of crime. But now some residents worry if this task force has enough city knowledge to police the city after a possible task force member was involved in a crash.
The critics will always find something to complain about, but the bottom line is if you want opportunity, if you want prosperity, you have to start with public safety. That is a non-negotiable.
Critics say the deployment feels like a federal occupation of a majority black city that needs funding, not force, to fight poverty and crime.
This is about results, accountability, and putting citizens first. Exactly the principles that I stand for. The National Guard and federal agencies are supporting law enforcement, not replacing them. They're making it possible for officers to actually do their job without having their hands tied behind their back by failed policies and political games.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth and U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi are also in Memphis. Bondi says they'll charge anyone who touches a police officer with assault. Meanwhile, Hegseth says the National Guard will be providing security for law enforcement to allow them to safely do their jobs.
If this works and the early numbers say it is, this is the model for every city that's been failed by weak leadership and soft on crime policies. It's time to get back to the basics. Law and order first. Opportunity follows. That's how you rebuild American cities, and that's how you protect the next generation. America, the Memphis crackdown is a blueprint on how you restore order in American cities. The National Guard isn't the enemy. They're the backup. The only people that should be worried are the ones out here terrorizing their own communities.
Attorney General Pam Bondi had a warning for anyone looking to make trouble.
If you touch a law enforcement officer, it is a crime and you are going to jail.
If you want opportunity, you need to start with order first. This is how you rebuild communities. This approach is about results, accountability, and putting citizens first. Exactly what we should stand for. Let me know what you think about this. Drop it down in the comment section down below. Smash the like button if you kindly would. Share, subscribe, and as always, guys, I'll catch you on the next one.
Doing his thing. You go to the store, Tyson Little Fruit Store, and you can purchase this beautiful shirt here that says "Make Accountability Great Again," and it's $30.69. It's a beautiful shirt. Trust me, I have one, and we need to start selling these shirts and start passing them around so people can wear them and fight against the ICE. Right? Fight against the ICE. No. We're going to fight against the ICE people who are fighting with ICE. You're going to get over here. You're not Antifa? No, I'm not, bitch. Mega. And just go and do your thing. Fight each other off. We had our winner last night. The big win last night was of course the MAGA won last night. Knocked the guy out. Passed out twice. That's crazy. But let's see what's going on over there, and then I'll be wrapping it up because I am getting tired, and I want to go to bed early today.
It's so weird to me when these women use all these horrible insults to women, and then they're like, believe all women.
Yesterday we had a blast. It was like 3-1 yesterday.
That's nice. We'll see how that goes. That man that just walked by was the one that shined the light up at the officers the other night when I was up there, and they told him to turn his light off, and then he started strobing it, and that didn't go over well. And they pepperballed him right up to his feet, and he wanted to tell the cops on them. I'm gonna Soviet flag. Wild. new flag. It's got wrinkles in it from the packaging. Brand new, out of the package.
I really want their batteries to die.
What did you guys put down? What did you guys put down?
I don't know.
Just to check it out?
Yeah, we're just like, I want to see, you know, David Medina. He goes to my church, so I want to talk. Yeah. You go to AP?
South, but I go to church right in like AP. Yeah.
All right, let's get pause this for a second. I want to check out this news report.
The news broke that Sanchez was stabbed just after midnight, in which they say they arrested Sanchez for his alleged role in the incident. This is what they say. After further investigation and following consultation with the Marion County Prosecutor's Office, IMPD arrested 38-year-old Mark Sanchez for his alleged role in this incident. Sanchez was arrested at the hospital for battery with injury, unlawful entry of a motor vehicle, and public intoxication, all which are misdemeanors. All involved parties have been identified and no further individuals are being sought by detectives. Sanchez is still in the hospital and has not been booked into the adult detention center. The Marion County Prosecutor's Office will make the final charging decision. An arrest is merely an accusation, and Sanchez should be considered innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. IMPD does not release probable cause affidavits. Those must be obtained from the Marion County Prosecutor's Office or Marion County Clerk's Office. I'm hearing we have another slide to go through as well. Okay, so that is actually the entire statement. So that's the statement from IMPD. They just put that out. The NFL commentator was arrested at the hospital on charges of battery with injury, unlawful entry of a motor vehicle, and public intoxication. Rushed to a local hospital after he was stabbed in the downtown area of Indianapolis around 12:30 in the morning. Police previously said that they believed this to be an isolated incident, and they said that the other man involved in the incident suffered from lacerations. Fox Sports put out a statement in which they shared thoughts and prayers with Sanchez and his family. Sanchez is in Indianapolis to provide color commentary for the Colts and Raiders game tomorrow, though it seems unlikely that he will be able to do so. A bizarre story developing. We'll continue to keep tabs on it as the day moves forward. A live look at the White House on this.
Anyhow, I was just checking out some things here, but I think I'm going to wrap up the show. Don't forget, when I go by, get yourself a Make Accountability Great Again t-shirt over at the TysonDelaCruzStore.com. And they have all the sizes up to 2XL. And with that said, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Have a good morning, good afternoon, and a good night. And I'll catch y'all on the flip side. And tomorrow we'll get to do it again. I'll come on earlier and just do one show for the day, because I do want to watch some sports tomorrow. Probably watch a little bit of football. Just trying to lay low and just relax. Had a really busy day today, so I'm really tired. So I'm ready to get off of this. Man, 4.5 hours? Shit, that's a lot. All right, guys. Continue having a good night, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace for now. Bye.